we are going to be finally continuing our Embers of the Last War campaign by playing part 5, Against the Lightning. And today I am joined by
Siren Moon Whisper, Fighter, Level 5.
Awesome.
I'm Dustin, and I am playing Volute, the Sorcerer.
And I'm Craig, and I'm playing Dratorn, the Half-Orc Ranger, with my trusty Pteranodon, Emily.
Your Pteranodon is named Emily?
Amelie.
Oh, Amelie. Thank you all for coming. Where we last left our great heroes, they had taken on 2 new recruits in Dratorn and Siren, and had taken them through their adventures to train them. However, previous to this, the gang has gotten embroiled in Sharn politics. They found all pointing back to a mysterious letter. They were able to find this letter, decipher it, and it appears to be from a terrorist group. A terrorist group that is working with one of the factions in House Cannith, which is suffering sort of an internal civil war because to see who would become the next guild master. And that's where we left the heroes. However, on this day, you guys were able to relax and enjoy a few days' peace before there it is. Before a mysterious letter gets pushed under the door of your lodgings. It says, "You have been marked for death. I can help you avoid it. Meet me this morning on the Memphis steps. Tell no one." This note is written on a torn scrap of paper that, when you smell it, smells faintly of plum tobacco smoke, and bears a little bit of a fragment of IST. And you would also know that the Memphis steps are a busy thoroughfare that connects Middle and Lower Memphis in the layers of Sharn. Let me pull up Sharn.
Well, marked for death. I guess that's not the first time I've ever gotten that letter. You think it's serious?
Given where we are and what we've just been through, I think there's a possibility it could be true.
You guys have done quite a bit and shaken up a few things in the city of Sharn.
I'd rather go with that it's serious than to find out it's serious in the wrong way and not be prepared.
Deltorn, your opinion on it?
Yeah, this is the first time in a while I think I've been marked for death, and I'd rather investigate and find out why.
All right, to the steps we go.
Okay.
How long is it going to take us to get there?
I'm going to say it'll take you like Sharn's a very, very big city. So I think it's going to take you guys an hour or 2 to get down there.
Okay, right before we get there, I'm going to cast Mage Armor upon myself.
Okay. Anyone else doing any prep work?
No.
Not at this time, no.
All right. So, as per usual, because this is a major thoroughfare, it is absolutely packed. There are people all over the place, just running about, milling about their day, etc., etc. As you can see, oh, I shared the map. Yeah, as you can see from the map. Oh, yes, I will get you on the tracker. There we go. Oh, and I will put your tokens down as well. And you guys travel. Oh, when you get to the Memphis steps, you realize they're especially busy this morning, even more than usual. And a lot of people are just kind of milling about and sort of craning their necks and looking over the railings towards the smoggy towers of the Central Plateau.
Well, I'm gonna try to sniff out the same smell to see if we're getting close to the same person.
Oh, what was that? Sorry?
You said the letters smelled of plum tobacco.
Yes.
I'm gonna try to sniff around to see if I can't smell any more of that around in the area.
Okay, roll me. I guess that would be perception. Just going up to people going. With an 11, it's very, you do see some people smoking, but it's very hard to sort of, there's just so many people here. You don't quite smell any of that same smell. Are you not sure if it's because there's so many people here, or just that person isn't here yet? But with that perception check, you notice everyone is sort of looking towards this one particular airship dock. All the sort of sightseers.
They're looking towards what?
I'm going to say, you know what, this is probably makes more sense if I put the people over this way, like this. They're sort of, like, this is the sort of edge of the city, and there's a whole bunch of people milling about and looking over and staring at an airship dock. Do you want to ask and see what everyone's doing there?
Yeah, definitely. We can cross over and go talk to one, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
All right, so I'll go over to number 9, stand next to them, and ask, what are we looking at, sir?
Oh, today is an excellent day. The House Kenneth is celebrating the maiden launch of a new airship called the Portent King.
Wow, a new airship.
Oh yes, I'm really into airships. I'm so excited.
I bet. That is really something nice to perceive.
They say it's indestructible, and it'll be sailing towards Stormhome.
I look around to see if my companions, where they are and if they've heard this.
I'm still sniffing people.
All right.
Say,
Okay.
I've heard this, and I'm tempted to send my Pteranodon up to kind of flap around the airship and see what she sees.
That might be good, but She might get shot at too, might she not?
You'd have like some sort of collar on her, I suppose.
Yes.
Yeah, you'd have like a sort of collar on it. And so people, I'm guessing, being that it is a fantasy world and there are people with these who have these types of pets, it wouldn't be that weird to see them. So I'm going to say he won't get his Pteranodon won't get shot down.
All right. I would say go ahead. Probably has it'll have a better view.
All right, so you send you're sending your Pteranodon up.
Yeah, up just kind of orbit the top of the airship to see if it sees anything.
It's a she?
Yes.
She goes up and careens out over the Methys. Do you have like a psychic link to her? Is that what it is?
Don't think it's a psychic link, but I do have the speak with animals spell, so it's come back.
Oh, okay, that would make sense. All right, so she swoops out and around, and you see, you guys are all sort of peering, looking over as well. You hear a rumble of elemental thunder that echoes across Sharn as this new airship emerges from the depths of the Canith Foundries and ascends up through the airship docks. And everybody goes, ooh, nice. But then, all of a sudden, you see your Pteranodon nosedive down and attack a plump man behind you. And then you turn around and see that the plump man was about ready to backstab you. You guys are now surrounded by assassins.
Yep.
Now, this isn't going to be like a traditional combat. This is more meant for flavor and kind of fun. And I'm going to say Chetney went up like this. Your Pteranodon is attacking the man right here and ended up saving your life. Would you guys take... you know what? I'm going to explain what the assassins look like, and I want to go around and see how you defeated them. So the plump man with the short sword gets its eyes gouged out by your Pteranodon. So I will next go to Valut, and you have a sweating woman wearing scholarly clothes that yanks a dagger from her belt, and it's going in for the kill. How do you defeat her?
That is a very interesting question. I would probably try to charm her with my, charm her into not attacking me with my mighty persuasion, since up close and personal I am absolutely no good.
What do you say to her?
Oh, my sweet lady, why, Pertell, must you attack such a fine gentleman? Shall we, in fact, go have a drink instead?
And with that, she's just so like struck by your just sheer calmness of this whole situation. She just sort of drops the dagger and then runs away, bravely runs away.
Asking me to fight someone up close and personal, that's not very nice.
Good thing this one is just for flavor. Siren, for you, a brutish human thug levels a crossbow. Oh wait, no. A one-eyed half-orc shoves a female elf aside and aims a hand crossbow at you. How do you defeat them?
Okay. Shoves a woman out of the way, and I have a crossbow in my face.
Yes.
Right. Wow. Okay. I can take a dodge action. Dodge to the dodge to the side of where to the side that isn't the trigger finger side, and not wanting to cause too much commotion here, but everybody's looking at the airship, not at us. So I'm going to as quickly as you can, take a maul out of its sheathing and swing around and smack it in the head. Come up behind it and smack it in the head.
All right. You do that, and he's gone. He is out.
Wow.
Just straight passes out. All right. And Chetney will be attacked by... there we go. A halfling woman that falls prone in front of him. He graciously offers to pick her up, but then there's a blade in her hand, but he grabs her by the wrist and disarms her. Okay. So you guys, like, get a minute to catch your breath, and you think everything's fine, and that it's all over, but then you see... And, Drithorn, because you are associated with the houses, you'd immediately figure this sort of out. You see a mark of this, a real assassin, someone with the mark of the shadow, suddenly appear towards the, above you.
Right. I'm going to shout a warning to my companions that it's an actual house assassin, in case they didn't spot them.
With it, oh good, you're like, oh my god, no! And with that, seeing as all his little minions have been taken out, he immediately grabs a woman. Let me zoom in. That was taking a baby carriage down the steps. She screams, "My baby!" as the baby carriage, represented by the Z token, starts to fall.
I didn't realize we were a Naked Gun reference here. I'm gonna I'm gonna yell at the stronger two down there and say, "Catch the baby carriage."
Okay, and with that, we will go into proper initiative. Oh, and you will also see that this mark of the shadow guy has a magical item on his strapped to his face like a monocle. All right, let's roll initiative, y'all. All right, with that, the baby carriage starts coming down, and Chetney will bravely run out to you know what, Chetney and Mash, even though they're technically not playing, I'll leave them there, bravely go to try and stop the baby carriage. Oh, well, wait. Brittany would go first, and let me see. I'm going to say he is able, spends his whole turn trying to grab it and stop it, just to make it super clear. Sorry about this. And now it's the spy's turn. You see a spy further down, and it's going to attack Siren. Ooh, that's a hit. Ooh, 11 damage. Spy number 2 comes into the fray. And will stand up here and attack Valut. With his new shiny, Displacer Cloak. And he rolls that spy rolls a 1. The Displacer Cloak is working. Valut!
Alright, I'm going to take a look at the head assassin guy, and I think he just needs to die. So I'm going to Tides of Chaos to give me advantage, and I am casting Chromatic Orb at level 2.
Is that an area of effect spell?
Nope, that is a single target.
Oh, okay. All right.
So here is 2 d20s for wild magic.
Okay.
No effect.
But 25 is a hit. And you are successfully able to find a spot, even though he's using this poor woman, poor beautiful woman as a human shield. You are able to sort of strike him right in the head and severely wound him.
Well,
he's not bloodied yet.
Thunder damage, since there is thunder going off in the background, it might sound a little bit normal.
Oh, this whole place is already running, people running and screaming away. Alright, the assassin is going to... He's going to shout at all of you to surrender and come with him. And he slowly marches the woman. You know what? I'm going to say the baby carriage got here and certainly went here. Slowly marching the woman forward, and you can still attack with a light crossbow. Yeah. Oh, that still hit you. Alright, so Constitution saving throw. You're able to ward off the poison. And only take 5 damage.
Does he get 1 attack or 2? Because if he gets 2, I gotta remove my cloak effect.
He only gets 1 attack because he is holding a woman hostage.
Alright, good.
All right, Dratorn, you can go. I'm just saying you and your Pteranodon go on the same turn.
Right. Huh. I'm going to head towards spy number 2, my full 30 feet base. Let me see. Each of these squares is 5 feet.
Yes, and I believe you also. Are you a wood elf? Oh no, wait.
I'm a half orc.
You're a half orc. Sorry. Yeah, it's 30 for you. Only wood elves get like an extra 5 feet.
25, 30. So 30 would put me, see, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So, see, that counts as my action, right?
Did you move 60 feet up?
Oh no, I moved 30. So for my bonus action, I'm going to cast Hunter's Mark on him.
Okay.
And then for my regular action, I'm just going to start swinging my my 2 short swords like a sushi chef.
Okay.
Shoot, where are they?
Well, you can just hit control and click them.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the right page to click them.
Oh, it should be under actions.
There they are. All right. First attack. Not a good start. Not a good start. I mean, I do have the extra attack, so second attack with it.
Okay.
Does that hit?
22 does hit. Just remember to control and click on them. On the token itself. Or Oh, wait. I know what's... There you go. I should have moved you down in the tracker. That'll help you.
Okay.
You control click, make sure, or so you can have focus on that token. You should be able to apply the damage automatically. There you go.
Okay. Okay. Did it work?
Well, you have to roll the damage.
Oh.
The targeting worked. Now you roll the damage. Ooh, 5 points of damage.
And because of the Hunter's Mark, you get an extra D6 damage.
An extra D6. All right. Roll a D6.
Did it roll?
No, it didn't roll. I'll just control click this one. Ooh, an extra 5 damage. $10 damage total. There's a way to program the Hunter's Mark so it goes off like automatically, but I can't remember it off the top of my head.
It needs two effects. One that's just Hunter's Mark, and then an IFT damage 6 or D6 for the other one.
Oh, okay. We'll set that up afterwards. Is that the end of your turn, or did you want your Pteranodon to do anything?
Because I use my extra attack myself, he doesn't get an action. She doesn't get an action, so they can't do anything.
Okay. They are running around making sure, like scratching out all those little Mookie assassins' eyes out and chasing them away. Siren.
All right, this guy down here wounded me a bit, so I'm going to rush down here, pulling out my great sword as I go, and whack him a good time. Hopefully.
Yay!
And a little damage.
Ooh, nice.
don't mess. There you go. And that will be, I will stay right here. And that will be my...
Okay. Mash will bravely go down and help stop the baby carriage before it's too late. Again, Chetney is stopping the baby carriage and looking with rapturous eyes at the beautiful mother, as he is always wont to do. Spy 1 will drop their hand crossbow and whip out a short sword and begin attacking Siren. $19 is a hit for 5 damage.
Not good.
Yes. Well, Spy 2 will turn its from Volute to Dratorn. And also whip out a short sword. Miss. And a hit. Is your AC right? You only have a 13 AC, Dratorn?
That is correct. Just lever armor and dexterity bonus.
Ah, okay. Whoa.
Ouch.
Ooh, yeah. Are you still up?
Yeah, I have something like 30-some hit points right now.
Oh, okay, good, good. Valuth.
Alright, he's looking pretty hurt. So I am going to rinse and repeat. Tides of Chaos and the upcast Chromatic Orb again, just because I don't think he needs to live.
Okay.
No effect.
Ooh, that's a hit. Holy heck. Is that the end of your turn?
No, I'm going to try to move and try to use MASH as a little cover, so to speak.
Whoops. It is now the assassin's turn. He'll bark at his mooks and like, ugh, you guys really can't do anything, can you? The woman will continue to scream. 5, 10, 15, 25. And the assassin will turn and try and attack. Who are they going to attack? I'm gonna pick on Flute.
He can try.
Right, Dratorn.
Right. Well, I'm going to take care of this spy in front of me. So, initially attack with the short sword in my main hand.
Okay.
That's a hit. So, and that's 5 plus another d6 for the hunter's mark damage, which is still not registering, even though I'm trying to roll a d6 here.
Okay.
I'm still not let me roll the extra d6 for the hunter's mark. I'm not quite sure what to do there.
Oh, it's okay. No, we need to set it up in a particular way.
Okay.
Alright, so you have rolled an extra 1 of damage to the Spy 2, so 16. He is looking bloodied.
Right, and because I have dual weapon fighting and an extra attack, I'm going to use my bonus action to attack him with the short sword in my offhand, and then use the extra attack to attack him with the short sword in my main hand again.
Okay.
And he's hunted mark, so gets d6 additional damage for both of those. So.
Alright, yeah, just roll them, and I'll keep rolling d6s.
Okay, there's the offhand one.
Alright.
Which does 8 damage. And then my extra attack.
Oh, sweet!
Very nice.
He is down.
Right. So 1 down. And I believe that's the end of my turn because I have no actions left.
Okay.
Oh.
Yes?
Oh, no. I think I could move my hunter's mark to a different target for a bonus action, but I use that for my offhand attack, so never mind.
Yeah, so you're going to have to wait till next time.
Yep.
Siren.
Chopping away with my great sword. That was lovely. So I get an extra hit, so I will attack him again. Oh, even better. I must have been hit harder than I thought. So, yeah,
Ooh.
I'll remain there.
Okay.
And that will be my turn.
Chetney will, after dramatically saving the baby, will go, "Unhand her, you scoundrel!" By 1 will continue to attack Siren. And miss.
Finally!
Ooh, and then hit.
Damn.
Four points of damage. You're looking pretty beat up. Veloot.
Well, let's see. So those people are no longer there, right?
You mean like all the
Along that,
the
yeah,
mooks?
the numbers.
Oh yeah, those people are no longer there.
All right.
Yeah, they have been. They have all like gotten the heck out of Dodge.
I'm gonna try something here, and I want everyone to laugh and make fun of me when it doesn't work.
Okay.
All right, we're ready.
I'm going to, being the super strong person that I am, I'm gonna run up and try to tackle the assassin to the ground. Hopefully, freeing the late, me jarring him will, the impact of my jar will release the hostage.
Ooh, okay. So that's athletics to grapple? Oh, 15's not bad, not bad. Let's roll the assassins.
Very nice.
And it's... yeah. Oh, rolled a 19! You're there and you're trying to just, like, punch him in the face and, going with Chetney is, "Unhand her, you scoundrel!" But, sadly, it didn't quite work. But you are keeping him kind of distracted. The assassin will go, "Ugh!" and drop the hand crossbow and will attempt to attack you with his short sword. And fail. The Torn.
Right. Let's see. I'm going to head towards the assassin, my 30 feet.
All right.
25, 30. Going to use my bonus action to transfer the hunter's mark to the assassin.
Okay.
And then use my regular 2 attack actions to swing my short sword at him. So
Okay. Miss.
and for the second attack,
That is also a miss.
so I just swing wildly at the air in front of his face.
More like he's been very deft at as soon as you try and go in for a stab, he moves the young mother in that direction, and you don't want to hurt her. So you just hesitate a lot, and it's hard to just find a place where you're not going to hurt her and attack him instead. Did you move your hunter's mark over, right?
Yes, I did.
Good. Siren.
Alrighty then. Still trying to win this duel. Yes. Finally. And little damage.
Good damage.
Hopefully that did something. No?
Oh, what was that? Oh, that's pretty heavy damage, yeah.
That was good damage.
Really good damage. It's
Do
almost... He's almost, done.
Almost done. Well, then I'm going to hit him again to try and make it done. No.
Hit!
Sweet.
If you roll high, you probably will kill him. Yes!
Yes. Whew.
You just cold cock this guy, and boom. Do you want to do any movement before the end of your turn?
I will come up here and see how the lady is.
Well,
Try to wrestle her away.
okay, you can do that on your next turn, because you already did your action. Mash will go, there, baby. There, why are you still screaming when the danger is so obviously past? There. Chetney again will try and heroically save the woman. Volute.
I'm gonna try to grapple him again.
Okay. Oh, a 17, not bad. You did it! You actually grappled him to the ground!
Oh my god.
Sweet!
You're able to just, while he's fending off Chetney and Siren and Tratorn, you notice for just a split second that he's kind of unbalanced, and you just dive right in and pin him to the ground. And with that, the woman falls, begins to trip and fall, and falls right into Chetney's arms in just like that super dramatic way on, like you would see on like a bad soap opera. Alright, so now the assassin will try and break free. I think you can use acrobatics to break free of a grapple, right?
Yep.
Now this is where he's good. He rolled a 3!
What do I gotta roll?
You just gotta roll like acrobatics above a 9. Yep. You're like, stay down, you jerk! Ah!
Unhand her, you dastardly foul demon.
Oh, he has unhanded her, and she's in Chetney's arms. Even though you technically did most of the work. Return. This guy is grappled. This assassin is grappled.
Right. Okay. Do we want to leave him alive for interrogation purposes?
I would
Okay.
think so.
I would suggest we knock him out.
That's where I'm going with this. So yeah, I'm going to just basically attempt to slug him in the face.
Okay.
So that's just a strength check for unarmed, or?
Use the hilt of your sword.
Yeah,
instead.
you can use the hilt of your sword and just say it's not.
Okay.
Yeah.
Non-lethal. Okay,
Yeah.
let's go ahead and do that then. Sword bash him. Wow.
How about you try that one more time?
Yeah, since I have this the second attack, let's try bash him with the other hand for the sword. Oof.
Ooh.
Okay, and then for my bonus action, I'm going to use my offhand sword. I'm going to try and punch him in the face 4 times with sword hilts. So
there, you finally do it.
Crunch. And I probably don't have enough actions left to just use my rope to tie him up, right?
Well, you got to roll your damage. See
Roll
if we
the damage.
Oh yeah.
He's not KO'd yet. Ooh, that is some heavy damage, and you did hit once, so that is a hunter's mark.
Oh, no. No, he's got hunter's mark coded in. He never put the effect on himself. That's why, Steph.
Oh, okay, so now it's in now. Perfect.
Yeah,
so 8 damage. Oh, no, not a problem. He's looking bloodied and beat up now, finally. Siren. I'm going to say, just to give you an idea, that the woman is now over here, and Chetney is soothing her.
And the assassin guy is down on the ground?
Yes. Which means you can still attack, and you notice that Drator was attacking without non-lethally.
Knock him out, Siren. You can do it.
Oh, how does one go about hitting with their fists?
Oh, just roll it as before, but we'll say it's non-lethal. So you're just you're just
the hilt of your sword to jab him in the face.
Yeah, you're purposefully, like, being a skilled warrior, you would know the difference between going in for a kill versus going in to just knock someone out. So you just say it's non-lethal, but then attack as normal. Because you are attacking in melee, you can't do this with ranged weapons or magical spells.
Okay.
But you can just say, this is non-lethal. I'm hitting him with my sword hilt, and it's kind of hand-waved.
All right. I'm hitting him with the hilt of my greatsword non-lethally. I'm going to
Oh, wait, I
again.
think that might hit normally. 1 second, I forgot to remove an effect off him. Because he now doesn't have that woman. So you rolled a 15. Ah, that would actually hit.
So he's knocked out?
Well, roll the damage and we'll see.
Okay.
It's non-lethal damage.
Huh? No?
Nope, not quite yet.
Okay. We will do it again.
He is one tough mofo.
Oh, there you go. I missed that.
Oh, shoot.
All right.
I just realized something, Steph.
What?
I forgot to do something to him because every attack should have had advantage on him because he's restrained.
Oh, crap.
Oh.
Everyone can Reroll the ones you missed then.
Okay, I'll
I
re-roll that one.
apologize for that. That's my fault.
Alright,
That's
Simon will
fine.
reroll yours, and then I'll take it. I'll go back in the initiative tracker for Dratorn. Ah, that's a hit! He's still up, but you have 2. Those are your 2 attacks.
Yep.
Dratorn, you
There you
can
go.
re-roll those. Did you miss like 2 or 3 attacks?
Reroll
I
2 attacks.
Yeah, I missed with at least 2.
Alright, so re-roll those 2 and see if you hit. Because you're supposed to be getting an advantage. Sorry about that. Oh, nice!
Good damage. Yes.
Yeah! It's looking like 1 or 2
Yay!
more hits could knock him out.
Go for it, Torn.
My Hunter's Mark didn't add up, but even though it's on me still.
Oh, okay. So, Hunter's Mark. Ooh, that was another 6.
Ooh, nice.
Nice.
Is he down, or do I need to attack again?
You do need to attack again. He's almost there.
Oh, nice.
Nice!
Good damage. Let's go. Yes.
He is knocked out. You have knocked out a house. How do you say the house's name? House Thurani assassin.
Nice.
And you guys tie him up. There's a few of the assassins, the sort of Mookie assassins, that you also tie up as well. And it's because this is the end of the combat, we'll take a 5-minute bathroom break.
Yay.
Yay!
Mark it down. The day the sorcerer's strength prevailed.
I'm impressed I managed to miss a guy's face 3 times at close range.
Well, if some dumbass would have put the effects on him like he should have right away, you wouldn't have. Limey, you still there?
Yeah, sorry. Yeah, I'm back.
Check the settings. The Hunter's Mark. You might have to change the modifier down at the bottom because it expired after the 1 turn. Since
It still has
a permanent effect, or it's not a permanent effect, but
it's
for a minute.
Yeah, it's a 1 hour. It says according to the effect thing on my character sheet.
Okay, you need to change it from. You need to take off the roll then. Go in, hit the magnifying glass. Hold on, let me pull it up here.
Oh, expend on next roll. I need to get rid of that.
Yeah.
Never.
That needs.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay, there we go. I got it fixed now.
Yep, no problem. Just doing what I can to help. That's all.
Yeah. Still new to Fantasy Grounds.
We'll see on my on my Vengeance Paladin. I have that spell as well, and I have it coded different. I have it coded in a 2-step process. I've got one labeled as Hunter's Mark, so like right now, the way you have it set up, anything that you attack, like say you hunters mark, the assassin, but you're attacking looks like the dark drow archer.
Right.
It would still give the 1d6 to the drow archer instead of just the assassin. So the way I have it set up is I have the two effects, you know, uh, I have hunter's mark, and that's what I apply to the target that I'm hunter's marking. And then I have another effect, IFT, or custom hunter's mark, damage 1d6.
Right. Yeah. Like I said, I'm still not fully familiar enough with Fantasy Grounds to be able to set all that up, but it's good to know.
No. Yeah. If you ever have any questions on coding stuff like that, they do have a nice, the Fantasy Ground forums will, just Google search it. It'll tell you. They do have a wiki page that tells you exactly how to code it, to teach you to code as well.
Right. Right. For now, I'm just setting it to targeting targets and expend never.
Yeah. So just make sure that, if whatever your hunter's marking, that's what you're going to attack if you have that on there.
Right. Yeah, more used to rolling the actual physical dice, so I guess that makes a difference. Yeah. So, since the combat's done, when we get back, is anyone in need of healing?
Looks like you two have taken the worst of it. I'm only down 2 points. I'm fine.
Yeah, I'm down to 15 of my 35. So,
well, with my mage armor lasts for 8 hours, so depending on how long the day goes, is that's like a 1 to 2 time cast for me a day.
Right. Yeah. Well, I'm just thinking
that jumps my AC up to 15, and then you add disadvantage to all attacks made against me. Boy, that really makes me kind of hard to hit.
Yeah.
Ooh. Oh, what are you doing? Getting braces of defense next?
Hell no, that's useless.
Oh.
Why would I use those? I don't have a need. Yeah, I could use it to bump my AC up too. But if I'm going to do that, I might as well just take shield.
Oh, okay.
Now, if it were to bump me up something big other than 2, oh yeah, I would think about it, but no.
Is everyone back?
Yep.
Okay.
I'm back.
All right, so you guys have rounded up all of the mooks that tried to attack you, and on each one of them, they each have a both the living ones and the dead ones both have at least some sort of parcel on them that contains a letter and a body part.
By the way, what is the monocle that the assassin is wearing?
Oh, yes, I am so sorry. It is like a, it's called the Seeing, I believe it's called the Gem of Seeing. Flip through the PDF. Yeah, it is called a Gem of Seeing, and it attaches to your face like a monocle.
Ooh, I can't wait to see what that does.
And for the rest of this adventure, you guys could use it. Gem of Seeing does... Let me look in the items. Gem has 3 charges. As an action, you can speak the gem's command word. And for the next 10 minutes, you have true sight out to 120 feet when you peer through the gem. You can do this 3 times a day.
Well, Volute being a noble, he just kind of grabs that and puts it on like it belongs.
Okay, is anyone going to contest it?
No.
Chetney's not here, or else he'd beat me to it.
Chetney is distracted.
I wonder if I could strap it to Amelie and have my Pteranodon do some real fast scouting.
It would need to see. The problem with that is it needs to say a command word. So if you enlightened her and you can say a command with the command password, you can do it.
Yeah. Yeah, in that case, I think I'll let Volute keep hold of it.
With that, you see Chetney and the woman go, oh, dear sirs and madame, thank you so much for saving my sweet baby, I'm Erin. What's her last name?
Stair climber?
No, it's not Stair Climber. Kemble.
Lemkin?
I'm Erin Kemble. And Chetney's like, oh, how good to meet you, madame.
I assume Chetney already knows if she's wearing a wedding ring or not and calls her by the proper thing.
Oh, she's, you notice that what would be a wedding ring isn't on her, ring finger. It's on, another finger. So you maybe guess that she might have been recently widowed.
Does she smell of plum tobacco?
No, but these notes do. All the
Alright.
notes that you find on the mooks that were pretty easy to take out have that smell of plum tobacco on it.
What about the body parts?
Well, the body parts smell like rot because from these notes and the mook of the people who and the few people that remained alive will tell you that they were being blackmailed, and that a family member of theirs or someone else they loved has gotten kidnapped. Some strange person in the middle of the night dropped this note off with a finger or a nose or a tooth or a bit of an earlobe, and said, "I have," for example, one of the woman is Rona Sykes. The letter says, "I have your son. If you don't do exactly as I say, he dies tonight. Go to the Memphis steps and speak to a busker, which you now know is this spy. He'll brief you further. Tell no one." And all the notes are very much the same.
Well, Mash, why don't you be a chap and grab this assassin as we cart him off to a more secluded place for interrogation?
Absolutely. There, baby. Ma'am, this is your baby. She's like, "Oh, yes, my dear Reginald. Oh, I don't know whatever I can do to thank you." And looks straight at Chetney when she says this. Can I help you out in any way? Did you hear that last part?
Yeah, I'm currently pondering. Oh, I know I may have one use for you, ma'am. If I ever need a place to lay low for a while, may I use your home?
Oh, absolutely. In fact, I live not too far away from here. Do you all want to go there? I can at least make you some lunch.
If you don't mind a little interrogation, if there's a private spot for us to have a little chat, so to speak, with the assassin.
Oh, absolutely. I have a basement, and this bastard was going to kill my poor Reginald and I. So I really don't care. Just do keep it down. Reginald does need his nap. Alright, so you go to her house, and it is just a very sort of lower, blue collar, in a blue collar neighborhood. It's a small, slightly shabby row home. And she brings you into to the living room, puts Reginald down for a nap, and begins preparing you a fine lunch.
But...
Mm-hmm.
All right. Well, I'm downstairs with this goofy dude.
Okay, so you have the main assassin tied up, and and an hour passes by, and he sort of sputters awake again, and kind of just groans really, really badly.
Oh, I've been slapping him the whole time for no damage just to wake him up just because.
Ugh. You won't get anything from me.
Oh, we won't, huh?
Do you know who I am?
No, but I'm sure this is where you're going to tell me.
I am Finn.
You cut out.
Yes, Finn D. Thorani. I bear the mark of shadows.
Well, Finn, can you at least tell me who hired you?
Not on my life.
No, we can do it the easy way or we do it the hard way. So, please, you don't want to die. Don't feel like killing you in this nice lady's house. Let's just do this civilly, please. I'm going to do that with a hint of intimidation.
Alright, you can roll an intimidation. Yeah, that's not going to be enough. This guy, you can tell that this guy has been trained very, very thoroughly. And it's going to take a lot to intimidate him.
Hey, Mash, since you know the human body, can you start removing things he doesn't need?
Oh, yes, most certainly. What would you like done first? Shall we start with the toes and then go up the body? Or shall we start with a finger?
I would say start with the fingernails one by one until he starts wanting to talk, and then we'll start talking about toes and fingers.
Oh, yes, most absolutely. And as soon as and to sort of yada yada over it, as soon as, Mash brings out his medical equipment and lays it down and takes the hand and and it's very obvious that you guys are actually serious, you will actually start taking bits off of him. He starts to spill the beans. All he knows is that he was summoned from the Thorani Enclave to a lower Menthis dream parlor called the Silver Mist. And a man named Pike briefed them in a private room, and he received orders to brief the mooks to prepare an ambush. Other than that, he doesn't know.
How many other poor souls have you killed?
He will just shrug. It is just business. When you're a member of, when you have the Mark of Shadows. The war, it really enriched our house, certainly, but all is fair in love and war.
Well, your info has been most helpful, and for that, as I'm gonna slowly walk around him to make like I'm gonna untie him, I'm gonna draw my sickle and slice his throat.
Okay.
We don't want anyone left alive.
Anyone contest this?
That was all you could get out of him? That's not much.
Yeah, but we know who he's working for and where he got the orders, so that's the next step.
True, but well,
When Mash is starting to rip out fingernails and toenails, and then he's going for fingers and toes, he's already given us everything he knows.
true. Okay. Then we need to make some kind of plan to find out what's going on with this house that has us marked.
Yeah, we should also be a little discreet in disposing the body. We don't want to freak out the homeowner.
This is true. She's been freaked out enough today.
Well, I'll cast. Wait, do I have? Yeah, I'll clean up the blood with prestidigitation, and then I will use prestidigitation to close up the wound on his neck to make it look like it's closed once he's bled.
Okay.
And then we'll just put him in a back alley somewhere. Where,
We like putting bodies in back alleys.
Yes, we do.
You also find a note on his body that basically just repeats what he said. Sorry. So that was Finn's note about the job. And this is one of the ones from the mooks that's the bribe letter. You know, go do this or else. Or this is just a sample. Okay, so you're like the Silver Mist. The Silver Mist. Huh.
Too bad our rogue friend wasn't around and he could tell us about that.
Yeah, too bad. And you would know that a dream parlor is like a drug is a form of cabaret where illusion magic is used as entertainment. House illusionists conjure up grand shows accompanied by music and dancers or private displays tailored to the desire of individual customers. There are various different types of dream parlors. They've run from high to low end, and with the poorest often serving as fronts for more nefarious activities. And while you were interrogating the spy, you realized Chetney wasn't there with you. You sort of clean yourselves up and come back upstairs where Aaron has made a very large but simple display of food, of sandwiches and potato salad and soups and the like. And Chetney has been chatting her up the whole time.
Surprise. I guess I'll ask her where that place brain fart illusionist parlor is.
Oh, the Silver Mist theater. She's like, the Silver Mist? I really don't know. I don't quite know where it... Oh, wait, hold on. I'm going to say she's heard of it before. It is kind of a seedy dream parlor. She's just heard rumors about all sorts of sort of almost celebrity gossip or neighborhood gossip sort of thing. Like, oh, did you know? I swear to God, I saw I saw my cousin. He went into the Silver Mist. I don't know what to do with him anymore. That place is filthy. It's disgusting. That sort of stuff. But she knows roughly where it is. And while her and Chetney were chatting, they were able to look over the ransom notes, and they just like with the letter that said you're dead. They were able to put the letters together, and it says Silver Mist. They all had, you know how it all had like a little bit of some torn sheets of paper with a little bit of the word on there. Yeah. So it seems that the assassin was correct.
Well, looks like we can do a good service by going in there and cleaning that place out. Freeing some poor kids that have been taken hostage.
Oh, yes, absolutely. I wouldn't know what to do if my poor Reginald had been kidnapped. He's the only thing I have left of his father, Reginald Sr. He died a couple months ago. Is there anything else I can help you with? I can take you down, if one of you wants to watch the baby, I can take you to the Silver Mist.
Oh, I'm sure Chetney would love to watch the baby.
Yes, he looks exactly the one that should do that.
Along with Mash.
While we're in the house, can we take a short rest?
Absolutely, you can take a short rest. Oh, I will do the short rest in the combat tracker.
This way our wounded can heal up without using spell.
Absolutely. And you can also do... Oh, wait. Chetney's not here, so he can't do the Song of Rest.
Well, if we're in the house, that's
He's technically not here. Technically. I'm just using him for comedic effect because...
I know.
The woman was just like, so him. It so plays into his character. Alright, so for recovery, you can roll up to 5 hit die and recover from your wounds. I believe on your main character sheet, there is a hit, there's a hit die button. There you go.
Yes. Those hit dice come back after a long rest, right?
Half of them come back after a long rest. But typically, whenever I assume, for the most part, module to module, you've taken a couple days off between adventures, so they would all come back.
Sweet.
Well, yeah, because if that was the case, man, I'd be rolling in dough. Because I would use all my downtime to sit at the bar and make deals with bar owners and prestidigitation their cheap stuff to their expensive stuff and just make a killing.
Wouldn't you have to, like, spam it for everyone who opens... Like,
yeah, but it's a cantrip, though. I can do it as many times as I want it.
True. Alright, anything else you want to do before you head down to the Silver Mist Theater?
Time check to see how much longer I have on mage armor.
Oh, isn't it it's 8 hours?
Yeah,
so...
it's 8 hours, so I just want to make sure I'm not going to run out, like, right before we get there, etc., etc.
Oh, right. Mm-hmm. I'm going to say you used up about 2 hours total, so it's getting into the afternoon.
Perfect. All right, so we need Mash to dump. Mash will dump the body, and he'll stay on baby watch duty as well.
I have been programmed for infant care as well as adult care and wounded soldiers. Hello, baby. There. Okay, so he dumps the body and then watches the baby. And the rest of you can go with Aaron down to the Silver Mist. The Silver Mist Theater is situated on the intersection of two crowded streets lined with taverns and food stalls. Cooking smoke coils throughout the air, coating the walls with grease.
Wonderful place.
Indeed. What do you guys want to do?
Well, since she let us here, I will flip her a gold piece and thank her for leading us, showing us the way, and if we ever need her help again, we know where to find her.
Oh, thank you so much, sirs. With my... Oh, this is almost too much after you saved my and Reginald's life. Be careful in there.
Don't let Chetney swindle you out of anything.
What? He's such a good, upstanding gentleman. He says he's a lord.
Yeah, just be careful.
Yeah.
Before she goes, she will warn you. One of that she's heard rumors in her neighborhood that some of the patrons entering here look like drug addicts. So, what do you want to do? We're in front of the Silver Mist Theater, surrounded by food stalls.
Daltorn, you're good with tracking and finding your way, correct?
Yes, I can find people.
Can you case the joint?
Absolutely. So I'm going to check out the overall area. So I guess that's a perception roll.
Yes.
Ooh, apparently I'm not that good today.
At this moment, you're not that great. I'm going to say, from looking around. Oh, roll me a stealth check while you're sort of looking around.
That's a bit more like it.
Oh yeah. You're it's you are able to hide really easily with that roll. So what you do with that perception roll, what you do know is that the Silver Mist Theater occupies the ruin of an older, grander theater, and the upper floor still appears to be uninhabited. You also notice that there is a half orc doorman that frisks patrons for weapons as they enter, and and then all patrons are stamped on their wrists with glittery silver ink, sort of like going into a Chuck E. Cheese.
Right.
Does anyone else wish to assist in watching the building, or
Back door?
if you want to search for a back door, that's another perception check.
I don't see shit.
You don't see shit.
There's butterflies over there.
Where did those butterflies come from?
Right. I'm going to mention.
Go ahead.
So I'm going to mention to the party about seeing the silver stamps on the back of their hands and wondering if we need to fake something like that so we can get in without raising suspicion.
Well, we still have the notes. Maybe they let us by and able to keep our weapons if we show them that bouncer the letters. I don't feel like going into this. I don't want you guys to go into this place unarmed. It's not like I use my sickle for a lot.
True.
You guys can also sort of gather information from around all these food stalls in the neighborhood. If you wanted to make a sort of a general persuasion check.
That might be a good idea. I will do a persuasion check. Not very persuasive.
Yeah. Let's see if I can do any better.
Ooh, okay, a 14. A 14, that's pretty good. Siren, you feel like you weren't getting anywhere. People just sort of look at you you are a professional fighter, and you do carry that with you. So people are like, you're not just like a regular person hanging out here. It just sort of puts them on edge. But you are able to find out that the Dream Parlor, the Silver Mist, was once a traditional theater back in the day. In the years since, it served as a soup kitchen, a prison, and a poorhouse. Now, with your 14, Retorn, you know that a gnome illusionist named Salian owns the Dream Parlor, and he's said to be a sucker for a pretty face.
Right. Okay.
Yeah, Valut, do you want to do a persuasion check?
Oh, I can always do a persuasion check.
Ho 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 ho! You know all the things. All right, on top.
I can't see a door, but I know everything about the place.
Oh yeah, you sit down and you carouse a bit and buy a couple people, couple drinks, and just generally be your charming self. You know that the Boromar clan operates an illegal dream lily den in the back rooms of the theater. And dream lily is a type of sort of psychedelic drug. And you also know that the illusionist that owns the theater, Salion, pays the Boromar clan a heavy tithe for protection, but is rumored to have fallen behind on his payments and is looking for an out. Did you hear that last bit?
Yeah. So there's a dude who wants to get out of his debt.
Yep, the owner wants to get out of his debt. There's an illegal Dream Lily drug den in the back of the theater. And the gnome illusionist is a sucker for a pretty face.
With that persuasion check, do I know, would they have told me the hours that the owner's there?
That information is not in this module, so I'm going to assume he's there whenever you guys show up. Or I'm going to assume he's, like, pretty much there all the time.
Last thing, can you put his name in the chat?
Oh, yes.
Thank you. Well, Siren, you've got a fairly pretty face.
Wow, such a compliment. Yeah.
Well, I don't know exactly how I don't remember how you described your character. I apologize.
No, that's fine.
But as I'm saying that, I wave my hand over it in a little prestidigitation to give you a little makeup, make you look a little better.
If you have access to a disguise kit, you can also use the makeups and stuff in that and give her a makeover.
Yeah, the disguise kit is watching the baby.
Oh right.
Oh yeah, that's right. Okay, so this gentleman is where?
He's the owner of the theater, and he's currently inside the theater. Oh, and for you, Valoot, since you pissed off the Boromar clan, you don't like the fact that this is owned by the Boromar clan. You might just you're sort of afraid that you might get jumped if you enter and didn't at least do some disguising of yourself.
Well, I mean, there's always ways around that. Since these two are in good with the Boromars, they can quote unquote bind my hands to make it look like they're dropping me off as a present.
Oh, that's a good idea. Oh, I would say from your from your 27 persuasion check, they would tell you, oh, Salian, you can't miss him. He wears a battered red top hat, and he's always, smoking a cigar. Ding, 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 ding.
All right, so he's a big dude wearing a hat, smoking a stogie. Well,
Yep.
You guys want to pretend to be bounty hunters bringing me in?
Sounds good.
And when we're doing this, I will make sure and gag myself. But by doing that, hoping if they have to make any persuasion checks with that, I'm hoping to give them advantage by playing along with whatever they're saying.
Yeah, you would give their persuasion checks with advantage, I'd say, because you are a known. The Boromar wants your ass, dead, and these two are in pretty good, or at least are no, oh yeah, and I would say they at least did a job for the Boromar clan. So while they're not made men, there's at least some trust. You don't outright hate your guts.
So can I use prestidigitation to make it give myself bruises around my head, etc.? A couple scrapes around my face.
That would be more disguise kit, or yeah, that would be more like a disguise kit or a or minor illusion. Not so much prestidigitation. It's good for cleaning. Yeah, prestidigitation you can clean. You can change the taste of stuff. Oh, but you can make a small object appear real. But I'm not sure about bruises on the face.
Okay, no problem. I was just trying here. That's all.
You could also have these two just give you a real bruise on the face.
Yeah.
I'll oblige.
Punch me, please, hard, both of you. Right, just not in the eyes.
Ladies first.
Okay. We're not really doing this, right? No rolling?
Yeah, no rolling. It's just for dramatic effect. But if you want, you can roll and see, how hard you cold cock them. But that's just for fun.
Good luck.
That's okay. I just smack you really hard.
Please, I allow. I'm letting you try.
Okay.
Siren comes up and cold cocks you, and you just wince so much, even though you were prepared for it. It hurts.
Does she really hit me though? Because does she hit my altered image from my cloak?
I would say you would have taken it off or turned it and for the purposes of this.
Ah, darn it! You took the fun away from that one.
Or unless you purposely kept it on just to tease her.
Oh yeah, just to mess with everybody.
Well then, I'm gonna roll a 20, and below a 10. she hit the illusion, and then that just makes her mad though, and then she punches you for real. Do you want to take a punch, Dratorn?
Yes, but I'm going to use my necklace of gibbering mouth for teeth as a knuckle duster as part of the punch.
Okay. Oh, okay. You take the gibbering mouth or teeth and you wrap it around your knuckles, I guess?
Yep. And just take a swing.
All right. And let's see. Oh, you are able to through the illusion, hit him head on. So you basically got 2 huge bruises, tears coming down your face, and a little bit of blood.
And the last thing I'm going to do before we go in is I'm going to use that monocle. I'm going to speak its command word to see if there's any hidden...
Oh, okay, yeah. So you figured out from Finn what the command word was. It was his own name. And you do turn True Sight on.
Peering at the building, do I see any hidden words or passwords?
You don't see, on the way up to the door, you don't see anything. Yeah, you don't see anything magical or anything like that right away. Everything, it just smells of that. As you actually get to the door, it just smells of that tobacco smoke that you smelt off the letters. It's almost permeating the house. Sort of like if you've ever lived in a house with like a chain smoker. And you can just smell the tobacco like off the walls. That's what you're smelling on the way in. Alright, so I will turn off this map and bring out the new map. One sec, guys, just getting the map ready. You can talk about, like, you can RP a bit while I do this.
Did you enjoy it as much as I did, smacking him, Dratorn?
It had its moments, I have to admit.
No struggling. Be quiet. You're our prisoner, remember? Don't be so cocky all the time.
I'm just playing the part.
Good, then be quiet. Whine a bit.
Damn!
You've clearly done this before a time or two, huh, Siren?
Yes, we have.
Life was simpler in the country.
Yeah, can be. Or it can be just as exciting like this, too. Depends on the country you're in.
Back in the Shadow Marsh, we kept less prisoners.
Oh. Just kind of offed them, did you?
I would bring them in, but I didn't concern myself beyond that.
Well, you know, sometimes it's fun to play with your prisoners. They do whine so well.
Yikes.
Did you guys bind my hands in front or behind me?
Behind you.
Damn it, I can't even flip you guys off.
Nope.
Inspiration for everyone. That was amazing.
Although, You manage it well with your eyes.
Oh, and with that, you are just chatting like this on the way up the steps, and you appear before this half orc bodyguard, who takes a look at this scene and goes, "What's this then? What you bringing him here for?"
He's a bounty. We're bringing him in for a bounty. What's wrong with you?
Bounty? This is a private drinking establishment. There is nothing bad going on around here. And then he kind of looks around a bit worried. And goes, I will talk to my manager. There must have been a mix-up. And he'll actually just kind of bring you indoors. Just to, like, sort of this vestibule. Area. And, he will turn to a halfling that's sort of hanging out and deepen his drink, and goes, what is it, Daijin? Oh, these guys say they brought in a bounty, but they're not bringing it in. I think you should handle it. And he looks up, and then he recognizes you, Veluth, and you recognize him from you were just talking to him at the Boromir clan party where you blew it up. And he'll almost do a spit take and go, oh, that's him, alright, Daijin, we'll keep this down.
But I didn't blow it up.
Right.
That was out of character. I'm gagged.
Oh, yes, you two. You helped us with another job earlier. Oh, please come in. You are led through the... This is S4. You are being led through the bar area. It's basically a dimly lit bistro. You can see an antique bar occupies the one wall, and it's all full of cracked mirrors and everything else. It's kind of you kind of get like a dive bar sort of feel. And he would take you to... Oh.
Hey, which one of you two is behind me?
I don't know. Oh, he will actually just bring you into the Dream Lily Den, which is S7. He goes, okay, come in here. You're quickly sort of brought in here and say, next time, come in through the back door. Jeez. Yes, this is the jerk that helped blow up our house. Oh, I am going to play with you. So, how much you want for him? And you'll turn to both Dratorn and Siren.
I look surprised over at the Torn in hopes that he will Say how much we want.
I have a better idea. Why don't you make us an offer? We'll see if it's worth our while.
And he'll give Valut a quick little kick. And all right. How about 50 gold each?
That was awful quick. Let's. I think we should hold it for at least 125 each.
125 each? Okay. How about this? I give you 50 gold each, and you want some Dream Lily? You want some Essentia?
No.
You want to take a ride? Go on a private illusion or dream tour?
No, have to decline that one too.
All right. How about just 50 gold and a favor?
I look over at Jatorn on that one.
That seems reasonable.
All right. So here's your 50 gold each, and I'll get you a free admission here to the Dream Parlor. I hear there's a comedy act with a foul-mouthed fox puppet called Basil.
Basil.
Boom, boom.
Boom, boom.
Sorry, there is a British comedy act with a fox puppet called Basil.
Really?
Yes.
Maybe that's what they're referring to.
Wow, Basil Brush.
Interesting. Like, okay. Here's your 50 gold. If you want to hang out, take some drugs, grab a meal, it's on the house. He owes us a bunch of money anyway. And you... I'm going to try and see... what you know. And he will turn around and whip out a drug. It was the abstentia you were being given earlier.
What's that?
Basically, he's going to try and give you a drug to just keep you
Oh, he's giving me some truth serum?
not so much some yeah, well, it's more, it's not truth serum, it's more they're experimenting and they're trying to find a new improved version of this drug. So he's just going to experiment on you, and this will keep you unconscious for 1 hour. And you will basically trip balls for about an hour.
I hold my hand out and say, is that really necessary?
Well, of course. What do you care? Your job's done. You brought him in, right? You know what he did to us. He blew up our main house.
Yeah, but I have a reputation to uphold. I don't want to be getting around that I brought in damaged goods.
Exactly.
No. Well, you already brought him in. I have hereby signed the contract, and yeah, I brought in the contract, or I signed your contract. You brought him in. Your job's done. Your reputation is upheld. From here on out, this jerk is property of the Boromar clan, and probably won't be for long. Enjoy if you don't want to hang out and watch what's going on, that's fine. It's not for everyone, but have a drink or two and see some dancers. Why don't you? Next time, come in through the back.
Okay, is there a procedure for coming in through the back? We weren't able to make our entrance that way. I would have been a little more subtle this time.
Oh yeah, it's hidden, and he will show you where that S2 is where the secret door is. And he's like, "Oh, you just gotta knock on the door and go." Like, do the shave and a haircut 2 bits. That's the password. That's how we know you're you.
Okay.
Alright. I believe this transaction is over.
Alright.
You're not... Okay, Volute, you are not going to die. This is going to be a story plot, and you are going to find some things out. You're basically going on a weird vision quest.
I'm just role-playing it. Come on now.
Well, on that, I look over at the Torn and say, okay, we're done here.
Yeah.
We need to go.
Yeah. I don't drink, but I am going to grab a bite to eat while we're here since it's on the house.
Yeah.
So I'm going to enjoy I'm going to enjoy a hearty meal and maybe an Eberron espresso.
Oh, an espresso. Okay.
You go, any of those, the little circles in S4 are part of the, are like a dining room table. So you can go in and have yourself a nice meal while Volute is tripping balls.
Yeah, I'm going to go to the one that's closest to S7 so I can kind of sort of see what's going on with Volute. So, about here.
All right.
I will go to the others. I'll sit here because I don't really want my back to that door. And hopefully they don't take the loot anywhere other than that room.
And they won't. Okay, so this part is actually kind of fun. It's a little different. Basically, Volute, you get this sort of pushed down your throat. Actually, Sorry, I'm just reading how this is supposed to go. You are all supposed to take on... Oh, you know what? This might be a little complicated because you're going to have to take on like a role and everything else.
Oh, oh, come on now.
Oh, what, you want to do that?
Sure.
Okay, so I have to hand out G, okay. Okay, so... Oh, whoa. Wait, what? Wait, so there's 6 or 7? Alright, I think this last part is a bit complicated. It's one of those where there are 6 people that there's basically 6 people you can pick and you're all supposed to roleplay. But that kind of appears a bit okay. Okay, so 1, 2, 5, 6, 7. Wait a minute.
Why don't you reread it?
Oh, if I only have 4 players, deal the force 4 handouts.
Tell Ian to be quiet. He's supposed to be at work.
He got home. Alright, so you can play Arjex D. Lyrandar. Bound by tradition, this scion of House Lyrandar is engaged to marry the Kovar heiress, Erin Enkelost, but his heart belongs to another. So you can play that person. Or you can play Vosh Gunbright. Arizin DeCant's loyal bodyguard has received orders from her father to assassinate her secret lover.
Well, the name with gun in it has me 100%.
You can do Arizin DeCanth, who is this powerful heiress that is secretly dating Arjex. And Brul Melg, this half-orc cook that is aboard the Portent King, but he has a bone to pick with the other guests. You know what? I think I'll... What would be the best way to give these handouts to you? You know what? I will do a print of a PDF from a PDF, and then I will upload it to our Discord. Then you guys can get all the information you need. And you guys will have... Also, how's everyone doing for time? Because this part's supposed to take 50 minutes. I know we got started a little late.
I'm good.
No time restraint.
Yeah, I'm good.
Okay. Alright, you know what? I will take a 5-minute break here just to prep that. And then we can pick, and then we can go from there. See you in a few minutes.
Alrighty.
Check on the 500.
So what we're doing is going to be separate from this.
Well, it sounds like it's gonna help with storyline progression.
Yeah, basically
Okay.
he's going to kind of trip some balls and see a vision from the past that's full of plot.
Oh,
Is it the 4th of November?
No.
Aw. Another good joke that I just wasted. Probably no one got.
No, I got it.
Isn't it the 5th?
Well, yeah, but the eve before is always the 4th.
Yeah. Yeah. One day we celebrate not blowing up Parliament.
Yay.
Yeah. Feel that's a mistake.
Pretty sure. Especially now.
There's always worse things.
I'll bite my tongue.
There are worse things. I mean, we could celebrate like the 3 Mile Island incident or the Chernobyl.
Has anyone
This is true.
started watching the HBO Chernobyl?
no, too realistic.
No, but I'm planning on probably tonight because there's like 3 episodes, so I can binge a little bit.
I definitely want to try it.
I can't. As soon as I'm done here, I've got to go get some fuel for the lawnmower and mow my jungle. And then I got my Red Hand of Doom campaign tonight.
Ooh, very nice. Oh, where did I save this stupid file?
And we actually just started the big battle portion of it. So yeah. Sorry, the only way I figured we could get in with our weapons intact was to choose me as a hostage, so to speak, since I'm on bad terms.
Yeah, no, you were able to get in with your weapons attached. Because he was just kind of dumbfounded about it.
Well, you know what they say. The best answer is normally the most straightforward.
Alright, I have uploaded it. It's a 2-page PDF. Just pick the character you want to play, and we can go from there. Sorry about the confusion a little bit earlier.
So I will go ahead and take Vosh.
Ooh, Vosh Gunbride, okay. Anyone else pick their the people they wanted to play?
Hmm. I think I might go ahead and take Brull, the half-orc cook.
Ooh, very nice.
Wow, you're really stretching your racial goals, your racial limits there.
That's the only reason I was hesitating.
Okay, a few more minutes for everyone to pick and to just for me to get a little bit more prepped.
All right. Let's see.
I'm running to the bathroom. I'll be right back.
Okay, good. All right. I'll go with the rosin. No. No. Change my mind. I'll do the Arjax.
Ooh, you're gonna be Arjax?
Yeah.
Ooh, okay. Alright, one more second. I want to see. I want to see what other maps I've been given. Okay, since I haven't been given a map for this, I'm just going to convert. Oh wait, let me turn us back on. Alright, so I'm just going to say, we're just going to use like this sort of this section here. And this can be the sort of grand dining hall you guys are would all be centered in, and yeah, then we'll go from there. Okay, so Valuth, you got the absentia, and then suddenly you go into this weird trance and dream. And you see this grand party, and one by one, everyone, all these people show up, and a herald announces them into the party. So with that, I would like everyone to introduce... Oh, whoops, I'm on the wrong one. There we go. Everyone was looking at a blank screen here. It's fixed. Alright, so with that, I would like everyone to sort of one by one, starting with Drator, in the top line up here, explain their, announce themselves and their noble. So, Drator, in this sort of weird pipe dream, you are playing...
I am not a noble. I am Brulmelg. Damn good chef and half orc.
So you are over in the kitchen area. I'm going to use the actual kitchen area. S8 will just be the kitchen area. Sort of peering out over the bar here, seeing all these pretty people come before you. Alright, Valut.
Alright, I am now Vash Gunbright. I am a loyal bodyguard, and I will receive orders from her father to assassinate her lover, Arjex. I can't even pronounce that. Larander.
I think it's like Lyrander or whatever.
But I'm probably close to my noble, always ready to receive orders.
Okay. And Siren, who are you playing? Siren? We can't hear you.
That helps. I am Arjex de Larandar. I am a swashbuckling half-elf noble of House Larandar who's due to serve aboard the Portent King as first mate. My parents have secured a marriage for me. Since we are half-elf, we're supposed to marry half-elf. But my heart belongs to Arazin de Kenneth, the dragon-marked heirs.
I'm going to say that woman I just put down is her, and then I'm going to sit her next to you, because you are the bodyguard. All right. You all enter into this lavish ceremony celebrating the alliance between Lyrander and Kenneth to build this new beautiful airship called the Portent King, which is the one you saw earlier today when the assassins tried to kill you.
Yeah.
This is almost like you're getting a glimpse of the past.
Oh. All right.
It's a cutscene.
It's basically a big long cutscene. So, and you also see two other members of House Kenneth in the party as well. Each player, you make some introductions, make some small talk, and then all of a sudden a bell rings. Ding 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 ding! It's time for the dance mixer! Everyone, you must dance with the person on your left. All right. Let's begin. And then beautiful music comes over. The speakers, and you are dancing. Who is dancing with who?
I'm gonna let my lady point out her secret lover to me by excusing myself and watching the dance.
All right. And with that, you noticed your lady, somehow magically right before the dance number, this sort of dance mixer begins, somehow appear on the left of. What is this guy's name?
Arjax.
Arjax. Oh, we're just social mixing. So in your arms right now, even though you are both trying to play it cool, is your secret lover. What do you say to her?
Oh, my love, it's so nice to dance with you again. But we must be discreet. Don't forget.
I am very well aware.
Your bodyguard is not someone to be trifled with.
Oh, he's just an old softy, really.
Yes, he didn't get where he is today by being a softy, my dear. We do need to be careful and keep our guard up.
Oh, he
So,
didn't.
are you ready to leave with me this day?
Leave? Leave with you?
You do want to be married, right?
I want to be with you. You bring me so much joy. But, what would we ever do if we left?
Well,
We need money to do so.
And my parents have money. Don't worry.
Yeah, but if we did this, you'd piss off your parents. And we'd be
This is
both
true.
out of the fortune.
This is true, but is not our love enough?
Love is all that the poets say, but the number one reason for divorce is money troubles, my dear. And if we wanted to start a family, how could we feed them?
It sounds as if you're getting cold feet, my dear.
Oh, no. Never. It's just we have to plan things a bit more. That's all.
Well, you do know I'm leaving on the ship today, right? Tonight?
Yes.
And we won't see each other for quite a while, right?
What are you implying?
Well, we could slip away and, I don't know. What's in the box that your bodyguard is carrying with him?
Some jewels. It's just a jewel box. He always has it on his person for some reason. I could try and steal it.
That would be a very good idea.
Use those to finance our life.
Exactly, my dear.
Oh, that's why I love you so much.
And I you.
So Vosh, you see them dancing around the floor. What do you do?
Since I am paying attention to them, am I able to, that's where my focus is. Can I make out what they're talking about?
I'd roll a perception check. You've been trained in the military. and you can just but it's hard to read their lips because they keep twirling around. But they are having a very lengthy conversation. At first, you see your ward, young Arizon, sort of, keeping a stone face. But then you realize Arjex seems to light up her face, like you think they might have some sort of plan, but you don't know what it is.
I just want to have Vash step out of view just for a brief second and pop off one of the jewels that are on my case.
Okay.
And then I'm going to find them, butt in, and when I butt in, cut in to take the dance, I'm going to try to slip one of the jewels onto his person.
Oh, okay. So, I would say make a sleight of hand check against Arjex's perception. So, just use the stats your characters currently have, because we don't have a full character sheet.
Nat 20 on sleight of hand, baby.
Oh! Oh, roll your perception. Roll your perception, Siren. Ooh, not good enough. This dance number ends and everyone sort of bows and you're about ready to take up another dance with your love when all of a sudden Vosh steps in and dances with her instead, and he kind of pushes you away. Now, Drator, you're playing
Brulmilg.
Yes. You see this all go down. Your most of your tasks are done for the day. And what are you thinking of doing?
Right. I'm going to be, as a chef, I'm going to be finishing up cutting the last of some hard to identify meat. I'm going to keep hold of a cleaver. I just kind of tuck it in my waistband and head into the main dining area. Did I see the Bosch prize the jewel off of his case?
Roll me a perception check and let's see. 18. Yeah, you saw him quickly kind of dart to the side as you were just coming out of the... I'm going to say you were just coming out of sort of the kitchen, or you were just finishing up your preparations, and you were keeping an eye on the waiter's door, and when it opened, you noticed him off to the side and discreetly picking off a jewel off the case. Now roll me another perception check to see if you witness Vosh putting in planting the jewel.
24.
Holy shit! 24 versus a 22! You notice. The plot thickens. You notice that because you have been staring right at Vosh, and you've been studying his every move, and you notice that. You're from like the right angle to notice that.
Okay, I'm going to walk up to. Let's see if I get this name right. Arjex, and tell them to check their pockets extremely quickly.
Okay, Arjex. You see you see one of the help come up and just whisper to you under the pretense of like taking away a plate. Say, "Sir, check your pockets."
I quickly put my hand in my pocket and feel a round thing and pull it out, but not to where everyone can see. I open my hand and see a jewel and realize something has gone completely wrong. I look up. Is he still there?
Vosh
Yes.
is. Oh yeah, he's still there.
How did you know this? Who put this there?
I believe it was the scum that dancing.
The
So Vosh, he tells you Vosh did it.
Lady Arizen's bodyguard?
Is that what he calls himself these days?
That's what I understand him to be.
We just knew him as the butcher.
Oh, God.
And he never doubted meat.
Okay. That's totally not making me feel good. I have to somehow get this back to him.
Yeah, Bush tends to make people around him feel bad.
I need to get Arizen off to the side again. Hopefully there'll be another dance.
And with that, the dances do end. However, this next 20 minutes is sort of slated for speeches. And various, guys don't have to make a speech. But various other people will be doing speeches and just sort of sipping drinks and eating some canapes. So if you guys wanted to do something during this time, you can do so.
I'd like to talk to my keeper, so to speak.
Are you talking to your lady or?
Yes, my lady.
Oh yes, oh Vosh, you old bear. You don't have to worry about me.
My lady, you do know why I'm here, correct?
Why, to protect me, of course.
That's only part of it, my lady.
Oh.
As I've watched you grow up and everything, and I don't want to hurt you, so I'm going to tell you, I'm going to be blunt. Your love for that man must not continue. Your father deems it.
How do you know?
Well, I have my ways, and I am former military, and I have connections. That's not the first time I've seen something like this happen. But it's not meant to be. So either you can break it off with him, or I will do it my way, and if I have to do it my way, I don't want you around.
With that, I presume you pull her off sort of to the side somewhere and are talking to her confidently. She will just sort of start gently crying and embrace you. And with this...
I embrace back.
Oh, yeah. Yep. I'm going to do an NPC. Alright, roll me a perception check. With that, as she's embraced you, you realize that she is trying to get the jewel box.
My lady, you will not touch my box. It is mine.
I want it. You have my mother's jewels in there.
My lady, there are no jewels in this box.
What are
I've
you
never-
on about?
I have never lied to you yet. That's all you need to know. There's no jewels in this box. What is in this box is here to protect you.
What? I am so mad. I just want to be happy. Arjax makes me happy. I mean, I know it might not be meant to be, but... And with that, she sort of marches off.
Oh, I don't let her. I'm going to hold on to her.
Unhand me. I will tell father.
My lady, you will not. You will stay here.
Oh, you can't make me. And with that, she's going to try and break your grapple, which would be a... It could be...
Oh, I'm not gonna fight or grab. I'm just gonna reach out and grab her and say, "Stay here." And if she pulls away, I'm just gonna let her go.
She's going to pull away and go off in a huff. Always knew she was a bit headstrong, but
Part of the reason I love her.
yep, she always was a bit headstrong, and you hope that you've persuaded her to not do anything too rash and too foolish. And she also didn't get the box.
Good.
Alright, so we had that scene. Siren, you noticed that you had this jewel planted on you. You realized that you heard some interesting information about Vosh being a butcher. What do you intend to do?
So the cook is not with me anymore, right?
Yes. The cook's not with you anymore. Basically, you realize the cook was being very sly by gathering up all the sort of dishes and the like, and that's to cover up your chat with one another.
Hmm.
But I'm going to say he had to go back to the kitchen afterwards, or else people would start getting suspicious.
Hmm.
What do you do? There's just a bunch of speeches going on, and you get the sense that you can sort of slip away temporarily.
I notice Arizin leaving, and I glance over to see if Vosh is watching her. And what?
I'm going to say yes. You see Azalin just leaving this room, and Vosh sort of watching her walk off in a huff. Or Vosh watching Azalin walk off in a huff.
Vosh
Okay.
is heavy-hearted seeing her leave, though.
All right, I'm going to try to walk away, not looking like I'm following her, but keeping her in my eyesight to see which direction she goes in so that I can mill around and seem like I'm interested in the speeches that are being made and that I don't have an interest in her, but I do circumvent the whole room and come back to be next to her in the hopes that he can't see me.
I'm going to say that does work, and you are able to slightly... She's over off in this sort of corner, and you can tell she has a bit of a sulking look on her face.
I'm going to go up and ask, "What's wrong, my dear? You don't look your happy self. What has happened?"
I I tried to get Mother's jewel box, and I couldn't. And Vosh had a conversation with me and tried to convince me to break things off. Apparently, Father knows. And Father's very mad. And your life, my dear, may be did you tell? Forgive me. Did you tell her that he's been contracted to kill? That you've been contracted to kill Arjax, or no?
I told her that I would prefer her to break it off, so I didn't have to do it that I wouldn't have to break it off.
Oh, okay.
So I left it open there for interpretation, for her to decide how she wants to do it, let her imagination run, because you could break up a relationship a many.
Oh, I see. And he will try and break us apart. So it's my choice whether I should end this now, or something will happen, and it will end anyway.
Well, this is true. I reach in my pocket and I pull out the gem and I ask her, does this look familiar to you? I found this in my pocket after we were dancing.
Yes, that's from Mother's jewel box. The one Vosh carries on him. He tried to lie and tell me there was nothing in there.
With that, I reach over and I hand her the gem to give it back to her so as to not have it on my person anymore.
Oh, okay. Yep, you hand it off.
And I think to myself, you stay here, my love. I'm going to have a word with your Vosh. And I walk back up to find him.
Okay, we'll pause it there. Drator, aka Bull, Brol Melg. What are you? Well, I'm going to say you see some of this go down, and what are you planning on doing? Right for right now, Vosh is alone.
Right. Well, I'm going to be spectacularly petty. I'm going to come out of the kitchen. I'm going to complain at one of the waiters for treating the food like some kind of wild animal. Take a tray of sizzling fajita type hors d'oeuvres from him. Carry those around the room towards Bosch and accidentally trip and dump them on him.
Can I make a dex save to dodge out of the way?
Sure, make a dex save. You save for half fajita damage.
Yes! Yay! Didn't work.
Oh no, you are covered in fajitas.
Lumber and a half orc. Whoever gave you the right to come near me? Do you know who I am?
Oh yes, I know exactly who you are, sir. I stare him down and then I just return to the kitchen.
Do I recognize this person?
I don't feel like I'd be significant enough.
Yeah, you were. It seems that you were just a soldier, whereas he was a commander. Like, I think all the commanders might know each other, but yeah.
For you, it was Tuesday.
Yeah, for him it was Tuesday. Okay, so Vosh, you are now covered in fajitas.
If I was a sorcerer, I'd cast prestidigitation and I'd be clean by now.
And a bunch of people laughed at you because you were covered in fajitas.
Damn cook doesn't know how to walk and carry food at the same time.
All right, what are you up to?
Oh, I'm just gonna wipe myself clean. That's all. I'm just trying to keep an eye on my lady and keep the eye on the prize at the same time.
All right, I'm going to say roll me a perception check. All right, with an 11, you don't see the conversation that went down with with Arjax and with Arjax, but you do notice she's sort of sitting there, kind of sulking at a table, and sort of bored, looking at some of the speeches about the illustrious history and new alliance between House Cannith and House Leander. You may it last 1,000 years, blah 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 blah. What do you do? Are you going to try to do anything? Are you...
I'm gonna walk up to her lover, to Siren, and ask if I can see him privately.
You do so, and Arjax, do you go with him?
Yes, I go with him. Because I don't want to make a scene in front of all of these people, but I do want to get to the bottom of what's going on.
Alright, so I'm going to say you pull into S7, which is sort of just like this sort of room just off of, like, the main hall. I guess like a cloakroom or something, I don't know. But it's mostly private, and, okay. What do you guys do?
I'm gonna look at him and say, I know you're pawing after my lady, and it must cease this instant.
Pawing? Pawing? What a wretched word. I'm not pawing after her. And besides, what is this you planting jewels on people for?
Oh, a jewel fell off. Oh, it must have fell off when I shoved you out of the way. I greatly apologize for that.
Right.
If you still have it, I'll put it back on the case.
Oh, no. I gave it back to its rightful owner.
What would it take you to leave her alone? She's betrothed to another, and by father's wishes, your love must end.
It appears we are both risking much, as I am also betrothed to another, but do not wish that to happen.
While he's talking, I'm going to set that box down in a place where he can't look inside and open it up like I'm getting out money.
Okay, roll me a sleight of... Would it be sleight of... I'm going to say sleight of hand or deception, and, for you, and then a perception for Siren to see if she sees through your ruse. Also, as an aside, you guys would know all this, being in the world of Eberron. It's typically banned for members of other houses to marry and have children with members of another house, because it can cause something called an aberrant dragon mark, which in general throughout history, or at least some have been just bad. They, apparently aberrant dragon marks have leveled cities and try to take over the world at one time, and other crazy things. Which is why one of the many reasons why, in general, intermarriage between the houses is completely banned. Alright, so you, Arjax, are just see him open up the jewelry box and begin to take stuff out of it, and you almost feel insulted, like, oh, he's going to try and bribe me to take me away from my love. I will just accept this money and then run off with her anyway.
That's a good deal.
Alright, so what happens next?
I'll grab one of the weapons in my offhand, in one hand, and a bag of money in the other. And as I hand the money over, I slip the dagger right into the midsection, twisting and pulling and stabbing the whole time, muffling his voice after I drop the money.
Oh, okay. Well, make an attack roll, and I'm going to say probably use a dagger.
My sickle's got the same stats as a dagger, so I just use that.
Okay, Siren, what is your AC? Does it beat a 17?
No, it's 13.
Alright, roll the damage. It's like 1 damage. Oh, come on.
I have a -1 strength modifier, so I mean
Well, a dagger would use your dex. So what's your dex?
+2.
So 3 points of damage. Ooh, Siren, you're not quite dead yet. Roll me a sleight of hand check to see if you muffle the screams.
Shh, just let it happen. Just let it go slowly. Peace.
You know what? Okay, so you made a sleight of hand check, and I'm gonna say with an 11, you just kind of do it just enough not to muffle it just enough. But I'm gonna say, Brol, you realize something's going on in that cloakroom, and it isn't hanky panky.
Right.
So
Okay.
what would you like to do?
I'm going to let's see. I'm going to walk into that cloakroom. Going to look around and see if I can tell what's going on. So I guess a perception check.
Well, as soon as you walked into the cloakroom, you see it, Vosh, stabbing the heir of House Lyander. It's pretty obvious what's going on.
Okay, I'm going. Are there guards around? I want to raise an alarm.
Okay, yeah, there are guards around.
I'm going to shout that the butcher is trying to add to his body count and point at Bosch and Arizin. Not Arizin. Arjex. 2 A names. I shouted at the guards, and I'm going to pull the cleaver I had in my waistband out and wave it in the air to try and get people's attention.
Oh my goodness! Oh no! Ah! And everything erupts in chaos. So, Dratora, you have raised the alarm. Vosh, what do you do? Are you going to try and go in for the kill, or are you going to GTFO?
Well, I mean, is it known publicly that I'm the butcher?
I'm going to say no.
Yeah.
So the butcher is just what people in the military know me by, or what I used to be known by. Not no one in this circle, but the cook knows that I went by the butcher.
Correct.
Okay, I'm going to grab his cleaver. Just quick grab his cleaver, and then slash Siren's character again with the cleaver.
I'm going to try. I'm going to try and resist.
Okay, so
I'm trying to play off that that Daltorn's character is killing Siren's character, because no one knows me as the butcher. So he's the one with a cleaver, so he must be the butcher to everyone's minds.
Oh.
Okay. I'm going to try and
Okay.
resist.
All right. So if I'm going to just do this as 2 athletics checks. So competing athletics checks. You're trying to with your free hand. Oh wait, your free hand is muffling Siren's mouth. If you remove that,
Well, I'll just let go of my dagger still in her throat to reach up to try to grab his cleaver, or
All
the
right.
dagger's in her guts.
All right, and with that, Siren, I presume you scream.
Yes.
Anything else you want to add to the scream?
Get off me.
All right.
And I attempt to try to push him back.
All right. So make me a I'm going to say make me an athletics skill check, and see if you can push him away. Oh, 24.
Woo.
All right. So all right. So Valut, roll me two athletics checks. One to see if you resist being pushed away, and you have to beat a 24, and another to see if you're able to grab the knife.
There's no way I can beat the 24. Right, I can say that right now. I can't beat the 24, so I'm pushed away.
Okay, so you are pushed away, but let's see if you grab the knife. Oh! So you covered in fajitas. In your fancy clothes, and now with a bloody dagger in your arm, in your hand, are pushed down by this house.
No, the dagger's still in Siren's belly.
Oh, okay. The dagger's the dagger's still in
that's
Siren's
why
belly.
I still had her mouth covered with my with my offhand. I was just reaching up with with my free hand with the dagger still in her that I let go of with the dagger to grab the knife.
Okay, so Siren has made her action. You got pushed Valuth away. Valuth's tried to remain there and continue stabbing and try and grab the butcher. So that's your action. Dratorn, it's now your turn.
Right. Let's see. I still have the hold of my cleaver.
Yes.
I'm going to hold my hand up to the guard, make it to show the guards that I'm not doing anything. I'm going to put the cleaver down on the floor, and then I'm going to try and punch Valuth in the face.
Okay. Just roll a regular roll then to see if you hit Valuth in the face.
I took off my cloak of displacement since my character wouldn't have that.
Yeah, your character. So it's just a straight roll.
So strength check, right?
You could do just you can do just one of your short swords just to see if it works. Just to keep it simple.
No, that does not hit.
No, basically you go in to punch him and he's already being pushed away and you just kind of miss. So close though. So close. Alright, so that was Drator. Siren, it's your turn. You pushed Valuth off you. What do?
I reach down and pull the knife out of my stomach, and then he's on the floor, right?
Yes.
I take the dagger and I leap over to try and stab him.
All right, roll me roll me a dagger attack, which would use dexterity. So, yeah. So roll a d20 plus, you're proficient with daggers, so you get your +2, plus whatever your dexterity bonus is.
All right. You don't have a tower. Okay. So there's
D20
this.
plus 5.
Or if you want, you can just drag and drop a dagger onto your character sheet. It's okay, you can just roll a d20 and we'll just add 5 to it. Okay, but to just roll a d20, you just kind of go like that. A 13! Does a 13 hit? Oh, a Volute.
No, it does not.
Alright, so you, Siren, you go and you try and stab at this monster that just tried to kill you because all you ever wanted to do was run away with your lady love, but you know, you're bleeding out and you're not really a fighter type in this in this sort of hallucinatory terrain, and you go down to stab and you just miss. Alright, Volute. What do you want to do?
I'm going to grab the cleaver off the ground, since it's close to me.
I don't think you're near the cleaver, because he's standing, like, at the door of the cloak. Or wait, you can walk. You can walk. So you're going to get up and walk over?
Crawl.
Okay, you're gonna... Alright, you will crawl over and try and get the butcher knife?
Yep. I'll go, crouch to my knees and I'll make a wide arcing swing trying to hit both of them.
Okay, roll me just like, again, something like with a dagger. Oh, does a 17 hit you, Dratorn?
Yes, it does.
Alright, so the butcher is butchering you, and it makes you scream out in terror. The guards rush up and look at this bloody scene and go, "What's going on here?" Dratorn, it's your turn.
I basically shout that he's been trying to kill the noble, and I was trying to protect her. At the guards, I said I've been doing a fairly bad job of it, and point to the wound in my leg where he swung the cleaver at me.
And being that they see Vosh with a cleaver in his hand, and very obviously you just attacked him, they are going to move in to arrest you, Volute. Do you try and run away through the vents?
Well, I'm going to look at them and say, I'm no butcher. I grabbed this knife in defense. This man was trying to kill this noble. Are you going to take the word of a noble, of a noble's assistant, noble's bodyguard, or are you going to take the word of a no-down dirty cook?
Oh, they will go, "Oh, okay," and immediately turn to the noble and say, "Who was trying to kill you?" So, Siren?
I quickly point over at Vosh and say, "That rogue was trying to kill me."
As a reaction, I jabbed the cleaver right in his throat.
Alright, roll an attack. Another 17!
I'm on fire.
You want me dead.
Is that fajita boost?
There's something to be said about spicy food.
And you know...
And I'll make that flash, and I will put hands behind my head, face down, good cop style.
Okay. And with all this commotion running around, I am going to say that Arizin is going to just try and... Everything's just too much for her. She just wants to get away from everything, and she's going to escape via the ventilation shaft. And as she's crawling through the ventilation shaft just to get out of here, just get as far away from everything as possible. She overhears a conversation going on in a room. Through the ventilation shaft. She recognizes them immediately as Merrick Decaneth and his chief advisor, it's Steric Tryon. And she overhears the following. Steric goes, "Good job. Congratulations on the successful launch of this airship. The cargo will be loaded soon. Have you dealt with our other problem, Merrick?" And then you see Merrick go, "Why, of course. Curvis Pike has it in his hand. If House Thorani fails to eliminate our enemies, Pike will serve them up to the Boromars at the theater." Steric then goes, and you can tell there's a lot of concern in his voice. "Ah, you must let go of that place. I've only sent you there for a little while, so that you might learn humility. You are far too attached to it. That is why I did what I did all those many years ago." Merrick goes, I can't let go of it." And then Steric says, "All the others should know that it is the mud that made you, and you must rise above it." And with that, they hear the commotion and dart out of the room. And with that, the dream ends. And you wake up Veloot in this back room while the Boromar guy is just laughing to himself. Oh ho ho! That is some nice information indeed. Old Merrick. Always playing like everyone like a bit of chess. Oh well. And he sort of leaves the room temporarily. You're gonna be lying there for a while, ain't ya? Oh well. And he will leave the room. I gotta take care of this. You stay there, buddy. And then the halfling will leave the room to deal with some stuff in the back. While you two are here finishing up a lovely meal. Free dessert. It's you know, it's not the fanciest food you've ever eaten, but it's good solid, greasy food. So, Veluth, what do you do?
Well, I assume they didn't bind me 100%, like they left a slip knot or something for me to untie myself. Am I correct,
yeah,
you two?
Yes. Siren, Rator, you did do that, didn't you?
Of course. We couldn't tie him up too tight.
I did have to persuade you not to.
That's true.
I'm gonna slip my binds, and I'm just gonna whistle. You know, like a whoo-hoo, come here whistle, and and then I'm gonna start trying to go after that halfling that just put me on one hell of an acid trip.
You want to go after him? All right. You want to make an attack?
A spell attack.
Sure. All right. Let me bring. I think he's a spy. Oh wait, it might be a bandit. 1 second.
Retort, did you hear that whistle? Maybe we should go and find out what's happening to him.
Yeah, I mean, it sounded awful. He must be suffering.
Yeah, he must be.
Woohoo!
sounds like a stomach wound. Yes, I say we should discreetly investigate.
Yes, that's definitely what we should do.
I'm just gonna say he's a spy or something.
So I'm going to try and slip into the back room and hope that I don't get noticed.
Since you have been in the back room before, the bouncers don't pay you any mind. That was actually quite a clever trick. They just assume you have more business to attend to.
Fair enough.
Very nice.
Yeah.
Gonna head in here.
And I will look around and follow discreetly.
All right, roll initiatives, everyone. Valut is going to attack that guy. And Valut, I'm going to say you go first because this was a surprise round. This guy thought you were completely and utterly still unconscious and tied up well, so you just see the back of him.
I'm gonna cast slow.
Okay.
So everything in that area will need saving throws if there's anyone in there.
Let me see. Okay, so that's 2 veterans. I will add them to the mix. Oh.
They all failed.
They're all, like, almost stunned. They're like, what? What's been going on? Oh my god. And Retorn, it is now your turn.
Right. Huh. Since I'm just debating whether I want to try and hunt his Mark the Spy or not.
Well, how many hours has it been since you last cast it?
It's been well over an hour at this point, I'm sure, with the cutscene.
Oh, right. Yep, it's been over an hour. Yep.
So, yeah, I'm going to attempt to cast it. Well, not attempt because it's automatic. See if I can get the effect to work this time.
Okay.
Doesn't look like it did, but what the heck?
Oh, it's okay. If it doesn't work, we can add a d6.
Yeah, just click and drag that effect and put it on your let it go on your token.
Dang it. Okay, I'm not going to worry about it right now. All right, I'm going to move my full. Well, I'm going to move 20 of my 30 up to the spy, and what is that? The spy?
That is the spy. You
Okay.
can use this token to do the clicking. That's why I put them right next to each other.
Okay, so let me do that, and since I did I'll do my my short sword attacks. Plural, but because I did the bonus action, I can't do it offhand, so it's only the main one. So
yeah.
So the first attack is a hit. I said damage plus the extra d6, which won't be showing up. So 5 plus whatever.
That's 9 damage total.
Right. How is he looking?
He's looking. He's not looking too bad. He's looking more shocked than anything.
Right. In that case, I will do my second attack and do the exact same thing.
Okay, let's roll this d6.
Okay.
And that's another
Did
3.
Okay. So that's 7 this time.
7. Okay.
Well, 4 plus the 3, so that's 7.
Right.
Yeah, I managed to roll the damage in the attack backwards, but it hits, so it works out.
Right. Derp. I saw the 14
Yeah.
and I was like, oh, I just rolled that again. Alright, so is that the end of your turn?
I believe so. Yeah, I didn't bring a Pteranodon into the club with me, so yes.
Oh, you didn't bring him in?
She wouldn't fit.
Oh, okay, so she's hanging out in the alley, just like eating some rats or whatever they eat.
Yep, just watching the doorway.
Alright. Siren!
Okay, so it's all happening in that other room, isn't it? So,
well, you can,
but I don't know that.
well, you've all entered the room and you see him at the doorway hitting the spy.
Right. Okay.
You can sort of off where he is, you can go to the side and start attacking.
All right. I'll go to the side and hit with my maul. Oh. Take the spy out. Hit. No, not good enough damage.
Let me see.
That was good damage.
Ooh, that was good damage. One more hit, looking like you could kill him.
Well, we will oblige his head.
That's still a hit!
Oh, cool.
God bless the -2 to AC.
And
yes.
He is dead. And you can see from the doorway that there are 2 veterans sort of guarding this storehouse area. And there's the secret door.
I will stay where I'm at for the moment and wait for things to turn. There you go.
Okay. Veloot. They let you know that there are 2 veterans in there that are still slowed. What do you do?
You know, this seems like a good place for a sleet storm.
Really?
Yeah, it's not Khan. That was the only thing I was concerned with for a moment. And I'm going to cast it basically at the back wall so it just barely hits them in front.
Okay. Roll that damage.
Or no damage.
Oh, they're just covered in sleet?
Actually, nothing. I'm sorry. Ignore that roll. Nothing happens until their turn. All that happens right now is snowfall and ice cover the ground where they're standing. and at the start of their turn, they have to make a Dex DC 15 at disadvantage.
Whoa, okay.
Or
And you
else
know
they
what? You
fall
might as well keep those because they're next anyway.
All right, so Veteran 2 falls prone on his turn.
Right.
The first one is fine.
Veteran 1 goes, "Oh my god, we're being attacked. I have to tell the boss," and goes 5, 10, 15, 20, 25.
It is considered difficult terrain as well.
Oh, okay, so that's like 10. I'm gonna say he gets to like, well, he gets to like here. Because the circle is outside. And he then levels a heavy crossbow bolt at Praetorian, because that's who he can see.
Crap.
Don't worry about it. The ice all over the crossbow made it difficult for him to shoot. This one falls straight on his ass. Then yeah.
You got to remember, he only had half speed as well.
Oh, so he only made it
prone.
to like.
Or yeah, he only has half
only
speed
made it to like here
slowed.
then. So he's
and they can try to break slow, but it takes their action.
Okay. So this one is going to spend his turn getting up. And yeah, he's going to get up. And since he can't do any more movement, he's just going to try and shoot at Dratorn again. And also fail. And he's like, "What is going on? Why do we feel funny?" Actually, after we go, we'll go cutscene. Chetney is seen downstairs at Aaron's house, chatting up the mother. Meanwhile, Mash is sort of attending to the baby and looks really closely at the baby's face, and is like, and starts going, Reginald must really look like his father. From my analysis of the facial features. Reginald doesn't look anything like his mother. Huh, how peculiar.
Oh man, I thought you were gonna say it was gonna look like chutney or like Chetney.
Alright, your tour.
Let's see. Right, the guy I hunted marked is dead, so
You can move it to someone else.
yeah, I'm going to move it to the closest veteran 1, and I'm going to fire my own light crossbow. Sorry, my longbow at him.
Okay.
It might be impractical in a room this size, but 23.
Oh, that's a hit.
Piercing with the hunter's mark.
Oh, you forgot to touch him.
Got it.
Or
yeah, I drug it over there.
You can drag it over?
Yeah, that's what I did. Since he didn't target, I literally drug his attack to the veteran 1 who he attacked, and it triggered the hit. Then I triggered the damage by dragging it on there as well.
Oh, thank you. I thought I control clicked.
No, it's no problem.
Oh, I never knew you could do that.
Well, that's handy.
All right, and is that the end of your turn? Are you going to move in, or because everything outside of this green area is fine?
Let's see. I still have my extra attack, so I'm just going to shoot him again.
Okay.
You hit.
You hit.
Yeah, it's... There we go.
Alright, let me see if I will click and... Oh my goodness, this is so amazing.
Look, everyone learned something new today.
Right. So... Okay, I only have 18 arrows left. And that's the end of my turn because I don't have any actions left.
Okay. Siren.
Alrighty. I'm going to move past Dratorn to slip inside the room. And
Okay.
I'm going to... They're not moving very fast, so I'm going to shoot my crossbow at that person. Veteran 1. Wait, they're not attacking us, are they? Oh yeah, they did. They did.
They did.
They did. And that's a hit. And that's loading up another arrow to try it again. Total miss. All right. I will stay where I'm at and move on.
Balut.
All right. Well, the first thing I need to do is I owe you 2 magic tables for casting 2. All right. Nothing happened there. So now, with my beautiful ability that I have, Tides of Chaos, I am spending 2 sorcery points to twin Chromatic Orb at first level, and I am going to attack both of them.
Ooh.
So you get 2 more D20 for wild magic.
Okay.
No effect yet, thank God.
Oh, but some of them are fun. One of my characters got 10 years younger.
By the way, I still do have a Feather of Beards.
Oh, you would have sneezed and it would have gone away.
Yeah, but I haven't sneezed yet.
In weeks, you haven't had one sneeze.
Nope, I've held them all in because I don't want to lose my Feather of Beards, or my Beard of Feathers.
Okay.
Ooh.
So I have a regular hit and a critical hit.
Roll that sweet damage.
Let's see,
Yes.
Veteran 2 gets the regular hit, and Veteran 1 gets the critical hit. So let's see if this does this properly. So it looks like Veteran 1 needs 15 more.
In fact, Veteran 1 gets completely knocked out.
He turned into a pool of vile green liquid on the ground.
Yes, he did. And Veteran 2 is going to throw down his sword and say, I don't get paid enough for this. Boss man is upstairs. And he's just gonna run away. Alright, do you proceed to go up the stairs to see the boss man?
I look at everyone else saying, hey, we've started.
Let's go.
So on the way up, I'm dropping concentration on slow.
Okay. And you saw the guy go out the door and And, yeah, he just wanders off into the night. So if you could scroll up on the map, you will see the second story.
Come on, scroll.
Take your mouse wheel and go up or down.
Yeah. On the way up, can I grab my 2 arrows I fired from the pile of green goo that used to be veteran 1?
Yep. And yeah, you do so, and also on the way up, you find an old broadsheet. This whole area looks exceptionally ruined, and like something went down here years and years ago. Like there was some sort of calamity here. It's basically completely ruined. Except for these sort of stairs, another set of stairs leading down to what you think would be the kitchen area, and this sort of office complex. And you find this broadsheet. It says, "Poor residents slaughtered in the Castellan. The Sharn Watch has confirmed the murder of over 30 residents in the basement of the Silver Mist poorhouse. The victims, most of whom were children, had no known links to this crime, but their murderers all had the hallmarks of a mob hit. The city has announced that the Silver Mist poorhouse is to close, and the old theater put up for sale. A service for those lost is scheduled to take place at 5 bells tomorrow."
You said that is an old note, correct?
It is old.
Okay, I was thinking, because I was hoping you said old, because they might be trying to pin something on us.
Exceptionally. It's like a good 15 to 20 years old. Yeah. Alright, so you get up into the office. This wood-paneled office is lit by a draped dappled daylight pouring from an illusionary window. This desk is heaped with papers and overflowing ashtrays. The scent of plum tobacco hangs heavily in the air. The notepad on Salian's desk contains the same headed paper used to create the notes that you found earlier.
And is he in there?
Oh, yes, he is actually in there. So, coming up from this mound of papers and ash, you see this little red top hat and this gnome who suddenly is like, "What are you all doing here?"
Well, I maybe have acquired recently some paper that smells distinctly of your tobacco, stating that we're marked men and we were going to die, and all points have led us to you.
Whoa, 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 whoa. Sirs. I am just a simple dream weaver. I have had this establishment for quite a long time, and I am a professional businessman. How dare you make such accusations against me, sir?
I'm going to go ahead and whip out all the pieces of paper.
Hey! Wait a minute, no! No, what? No! I'm not interested in this sort of stuff.
No.
I just want to make some money.
Relax. Now, if you're up and up like you claim to be, where would the people be that wrote these notes?
Got that. Dratorn. With your passive perception, you notice that there is a notepad on his desk that contains the same, that contains paper that looks an awful lot like these, the notes here. Or the notes that were the blackmail notes.
Okay, I'm going to pick up the notepad and say, this seems awfully familiar, and put it next to the papers that Velut just showed this guy.
Well, I'm just a professional businessman. I didn't do anything. I didn't. No, I would never harm anyone. No. I just want to make some money. And, if somebody, gets a little, shit-faced here on some drugs, I mean, that's not my business. They're adults. Everyone's an adult. They have the freedom to do so. And I just want to make some money. I didn't write those notes. I don't know what to tell you.
Could you do me a favor and write my name or a name on this paper now? I'd like to compare the handwriting.
Okay.
As he does that, I'm just gonna stand there and hold a firebolt in my hand, just because, for pure intimidation reasons.
And you do, he does write down a name, and given your skills, you're not like a spy or anything, but it's pretty obvious that this is not the same handwriting. And and with your perception, he doesn't seem to be, purposefully altering his writing. You get the sense that he's scared shitless of you guys.
Right. Sir, who else would have access to this office?
It's and he sputters around for a bit as the DM tries to find the name of the guy. Okay,
The day before mirrors, wasn't it?
Oh, there it is. Curvis Pike. He has a spare key to the office, and I let him do a lot of the work around here. In fact, lately he's been doing most of the work around here. I mean, but that's just good business sense, right? Right? I can just, hang out and think of new plays to make more money.
No.
And Siren, you notice on the floor, because this desk and this office is a real mess, and there's all these letters flying around everywhere. And you find a piece of a scrap of paper that appears to be that was all crumpled and sort of cast aside, like it was a rough draft. Something tells you to open it up, and you open it up, and it says, "Aaron Kemble, I have your mother. If you don't do exactly as I say, she dies tonight. Take this baby carriage and this baby to the Memphis steps and pose as the child's mother. You will witness an attack. If any of the targets survive, you must follow them to the Silver Mist Inn and send them to the Silver Mist Inn in Lower Dora. Befriend them if necessary and lure them there. When they arrive, go to the tavern opposite and place a lantern in the window. Tell no one."
Whoa. After reading this, I show it quickly to Datorn and Velut.
Shit, we've been bamboozled.
We've been really bamboozled. So, do you know who wrote this? And we show it to him, the little gnome dude.
It's Curvis. That's Curvis's handwriting, all right. I could never trust the guy. Always sneaking around here and doing all my work for me.
Well, what do you propose we do now? Because possibly Chetney's in trouble, or even Mash. Aren't they still with that woman?
No, they're with the baby. The woman's in the bar.
Remember the cutscene? You actually look out the window and look towards this tavern that the letter talked about, and there is a lantern in the window. But then you kind of take a quick sort of look around, and even though the lantern's brightly lit, you can kind of see into the room, and you realize no one's there. So it seems like she's already just like gotten the heck out of Dodge.
Even
I'll-
worse.
I'll release my, I'll just cancel out my cantrip, and I'll look at them and I say, "Who do these people work for? What house are they associated with?"
Well, the Bormars. The Bormars run a drug den, and I'm just behind on my debts to them, so I let them bring in more drugs and use me as kind of a front. But I'm a good businessman. And sometimes these Bormar, they invite their friends and the Bormar clan, and they've been using my skills, and they've been researching a new drug, or a new enhancement to a drug called abstentia. Normally you just trip random balls, but sometimes you can use it to pierce the veil and see into the past, or sometimes even into the future. And they've been trying to figure out how to get those quantities.
Good sir, how far behind are you with them?
Very bad.
Figure, please.
Maybe like 1,000 gold.
Well, I can't help you with that. Unless you would allow me to serve as a bartender, I might be able to help you out with that. We can sell the cheap shit at high prices, and you can pay off your debt faster.
Oh, thank you. You're really nice.
But upon
yeah.
doing that, there will be no more Boromir in your bar. Is that understood?
I can't kick them out. They
Once
run
you
this whole.
pay them off, you can.
No. They still. It's protection money. I'm behind on my protection money. You did.
Well, can't help you. All right, I offered. Lovely establishment. Thanks for the information.
You're not being much of a help here, no.
I just wanted to make pretty pictures and illusions. It's all Curvis.
Where is Curvis?
He might be down in the basement.
You're not sure?
Well, I was just for getting prepared for my show, and proceeds to hide a Mickey of alcohol that he was obviously drinking out of, and he does reek a little bit of booze.
Could we get a description?
Oh, Curvis, he's a human. He's about yay high, and he. Let me see if there's a description. He has a pencil thin wax mustache, and then he's nothing to be trifled with. He can throw down if he needs to.
That's good.
He's very thorough.
I believe you should come with us and show us the way to the basement, little gnome.
So it's just those stairs right over there. You don't have to involve me.
Yes, you need to come too. And I step behind him and push him towards the loot.
Well, hi, little buddy. You leading the way?
Yeah. Okay, so let me see.
Well, watch out for the pool of guard in the kitchen.
Yeah.
Oh, that's the storehouse. That's not the kitchen.
Okay, for the storehouse then.
Yeah, basically what you guys did is you came up, and I'll just put down a random token. You came up this way and kind of went around like this. There is also. You could also go like this. and then go down the stairs this way.
Beautiful.
Alright, and if you scroll down the map, going downstairs puts you in S8. S8 is the kitchen. The two cooks kind of stare at you, guys, but then they see you with Salian, and they just let you on in.
I nod to the cooks, having a bad flashback of a butcher trying to kill me here, and I flip them each a gold, and I say, "We weren't here."
Oh, wait a minute. Sorry, 1 second. I'm trying to figure out where this is. Alright, you guys go down this way, and you realize that there is, and he points to a corner that looks a little bit scuffed. And there is a secret doorway going down. He says, I never really go down here. You see, years ago, there was some sort of, like, massacre down there, and as a result, I just don't go. Gives me the heebie-jeebies.
If there's a secret knock to let them know it's someone important or one of their own, do so.
There's no one. There's no one down here at all.
Can I check that one? Even though he's been fairly honest,
Yeah.
The
You
sound
can
in his
insight
voice,
check.
I don't
You can
agree
insight
with
check.
that one. I sure believe him.
Yep, he seems honest. And with that...
Oh, lead the way, my good friend.
With that... Oh, must be in... We go to a new map. And 1 second. I'll set enable mask.
Mask? We don't need no stinking mask.
Oh, yes, you do. Alright, so you enter through what looks to be a ruined office.
Share.
There is a dusty painting of King Boronex Irwarin hanging on the wall, with a neat tower of cogs and bolts arranged on the floor below it. And you find an old letter on top of a dresser. And it reads...
Share the map, please.
Oh shit, I'm... Because it's open on my side. You find this letter...
What's the lighting in this room? Dark or lit?
Good question. I'm gonna say it's pretty dark down here. You would need a light source if you don't already have dark vision. And this letter reads, Mother Strain, as per our agreement, find enclosed 1 year's payment of housing for the boy. Allow me to reiterate our key terms. Nobody can learn the boy's identity. He must remain distant from other children. The boy must work. He must learn how the worker children live. No lasting harm may come to the boy. Beat him as you would any other child, but if he sustains permanent injury, the penalties will be extreme. I wish you good health. Steric Ear Tyran, which you remember from the dream as the old man.
Boy, that's kind of crazy.
Uh-huh.
And I'll let them know. Well, I let them know what I saw in my dream, of course. And I'll say this letter is written by the man, by the head of the family.
Alright, you see a road going south. I guess you continue?
Nothing to the east, just south.
Yes, there's supposed to be a wall there, DM's discretion.
I'll take a gander down the hallway. I ain't afraid.
In this one, this ruined dorm contains crooked bunk beds and scattered junk. You see two old and rusted clockwork soldiers on the other side of the room, but they appear dysfunctional. And you find a birthday card.
Well, I know I'm gonna stealthily enter the room because I don't trust those clock.
Alright, roll me a stealth check. Oh yeah, you're very stealthy.
There's a birthday card. It's not my birthday.
Alright, so I shared the note. It says, "Happy birthday, Zora. You've been kind to me, so I made you a little clockwork toy. It is a clever little thing, and it would probably make itself bigger if I had the right parts. Don't let mean old Strain see it, and don't tell anyone I made it for you. Don't ask me how I made it either. I really like you. Signed, M." But other than that, you don't find anything else in here.
Fucking creepy.
Okay.
What do my elven eyes see down the hallway?
You see... You see a grand shrine, a 10-foot tall effigy of a boy, built from shoes, old clothes, and work tools and other junk. And you see another clockwork person. Again, it seems to have just been sort of rusted out over the years. Sort of standing next to it, like it was guarding it almost.
Do I need to re-roll my stealth to continue?
No need. In fact, you can tell that this room had you get a bad feeling from this room. You can almost still see, like, knowing what you know and the story you heard and the broadsheet, there's like a massive stain in the middle of this floor. And even after all these years, it looked like a horrible fight took place here. And you find another note. One second, I'm just trying to make it okay. The creepy letter goes, "Young Merrick, I regret it had to end like this. I sent you to the workhouse to learn humility. After all, the good prince must learn to see himself through the eyes of his people. Only the pigs know what it means to be a wolf, and from mud shall you know yourself. However, my orders were clear. You are not to befriend the children. Pigs dream of leaving the pen and dining with the farmer. But it is best to keep their pen locked, lest they trail their filth through your house. By now the Drask will have slaughtered your young comrades. This will hurt, I am sure, but know that strength must always be forged in the crucible of loss. There is another lesson here. Those killers have no idea I'm directing them. Never play your hand if another can play it for you. If you play the game with honor, tricksters will run rings around you. To make it in this world, even a prince must know how to cheat. If it helps, none of these killers will survive the night. I have ensured that. Remember also this lesson. The wolf that hunts too cautiously attracts the hunter. Learn when to strike and always do so with overwhelming force. Hate me if you wish, but know that your grand-uncle assigned me to this role to raise you as a statesman. You are a piece of clockwork, my prince, and I am the engineer that winds you up." With love, Steric Ear Tyran. So yeah, that's a thing.
That's creepy.
Yeah. I got a very uneasy feeling, but the show must go on.
Yep.
Leave this room
There's
as fast
another
as-
room.
Yep. Paying
Stealth
careful
on up
attention
there.
not to touch the clockworks.
Yes. But that's interesting that he called the prince a clockwork.
Mm-hmm. There's only one way more to go.
And I'm peering down the hallway.
Yeah. You and Dratorn.
Oh, you mean you don't want to clank, clank, clank down here with us?
Oh, I'm here. Yeah.
That
Oh,
is a
wow.
regular door. And so far you see a workroom.
Workroom. Well,
I'll
okay.
slyly step in.
All right, is everyone entering in?
I'm entering in for sure.
Oh yeah, I'm Kool-Aid Manning it in.
Clank, 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 clank. No, kidding. Trust me,
I'm not.
I know the difficulties of plate armor or any sort of heavy armor, so don't worry about it.
Trying to figure out why my token is decided to randomly rotate itself, but hey.
There you go, I fixed it. All right,
Cool.
so you enter into this room, and then all of a sudden, the door shuts behind you with an ornate iron door. And the room starts to light up as if by magic.
Oh.
And yeah?
I was gonna say that can't be good.
Nope.
An ornate mirror hung on the wall begins to glow with a magical light. You see the face of Merrick DeCanth appear in the mirror, and you recognize him instantly from previous. There he is, all regal and stuff. He's like, oh, hello there. Ah, so you're the ones mucking around with all my plans.
Well, I don't know if I would consider it muck, but I mean, you did just try to kill us, so of course we're gonna try to see who's trying to kill us.
Yeah.
Why couldn't you all just die? You're standing in the way of my future and progress for Brayland and the rest of the world. And you would also know that Merrick is one of the most powerful dragon-marked heirs of House Cannith. He is sort of like a Nikola Tesla in this world, just doing all sorts of crazy inventions. You have known too much of my plans, and, you must die. Turns out...
But before you kill me, I do have one question for you.
What is it?
Mirror, mirror on the wall, who's the craziest motherfucker of them all?
Oh, a Joker. Ha 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 ha. Oh, it's always funny to kill the Jokers. They think somehow, if they put in one last joke, it would somehow save them. No matter. I've just killed Curvis, and now I've come to kill you. And you actually...
Thank you.
Yes.
Wow. Are you going to come through the mirror thing?
Remember, why play your hand when someone else can do it for you? I've
Oh,
left
plot works.
Sadly, my older creations have rusted away throughout time. They even built a little statue of me back when I was training harder and could not visit them often. No matter. I will show you a true relic of the last war. A juggernaut of destruction. Ta-ta!
Ta-ta.
Hey,
And-
wait, you know MASH?
MASH? Who? Anyway. And, you get to fight a gigantic shield guardian. If you want, because it is 4:40, and we've gone on much longer than I thought. Even though we started closer to 1. We don't need to run this combat. You pretty much got everything you needed, and this is just sort of the final battle with a gigantic Warforged. But we've done pretty much everything else.
I can take it.
Okay.
Yeah, Sweet is tough.
Oh no, if you were just gonna skip it, I was just gonna say I would burn my last 3 sorcerer points upcasting chromatic orb at level 2.
Alright, I can bring it in, and we
hitting
can at least do a couple rounds of combat.
Well, you don't have to. I was just doing it for dramatic flair.
It's up to you. Do you want to just say you go through, you defeated the bad guy? Or the final boss?
I leave it to my other 2.
I'm game for whatever.
Yeah, I'm happy to play out however it plays out. Or stop, whatever works for everybody.
Alright, I'm getting tired because it's almost 5 o'clock. And I need to start making dinner.
No problem. We kill it. Yay!
You kill this horrible
Yay!
Warforged Titan. It was gigantic. It was huge. It shot a lightning at you. It was a tough battle, but then you finally beat it down and take a breather and relax. And then all the doors open. And you see down here that there was an iron wall blocking these little cubby holes, and that falls down as well, and you find the the kidnapped relatives.
Oh.
Each is breaking missing an appendage.
Oh. That's right. The notes had pieces.
So you go back and you bring the relatives to her. You reunite Erin with her mother. And, do you... do you confront her about this fake child?
Yes, metaphysically speaking, do all that, and you lied to us. What the hell, etc., etc. Understandingly, but
I'm so sorry. I really am, and I'm really thankful for saving the baby, even if it isn't mine. I don't know where whose parents it is. She looks at all the other prisoners and says, "Is any one of this is this your baby? Is this your baby? Baby? No? Do you want to take care of the baby?"
no.
No.
Not today.
I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. Even if you guys could take it for a while.
No. You're
No.
gonna take it to the constables or to the guard, and you're gonna tell them what happened and why you have this baby, and they shall get it to the rightful parents.
Or an appropriate orphanage.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, and with that, you actually call up Cavill, and he will take the baby, and he will make sure that the baby is adopted out and well taken care of. And with that, you guys have completed it. Against the lightning.
Awesome.
I will turn off the stream for right now and then give you your rewards. I would like to thank the people who are watching us. The people who are watching us today and chatting Fithix. I'm sorry, I can't pronounce your name. Thank you for watching. Dallas Sub Rails or Dallas Uber Allies. Number 6. Thank you for watching. And Shadzar. Thank you for watching. And I hope our blackmail was entertaining. I would also like to thank Apple Bad Apple, another TV viewer, Commander Root, Electrical Longboard, Eraser TX, Lurks, Party Wipe Games, Slow Cool, and Taeed for watching as well. Catch you this Wednesday for the near penultimate episode of Storm King's Thunder. And the next day is the Legacy of the Crystal Shard. That's 7:30 Eastern Standard Time, Wednesday and Thursday. Catch you later. Bye-bye for now.
That's why we were able to win. I